Y'all, that freaking hair, man. Hanging out my nose or whatever, tickling me. It gets on my nerves. I haven't been able to eat. I've got to try to eat. My sugar is in the 80s right now. No wonder I feel like crap. I don't know what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to end up losing my truck. So, you know, it is what it is. Alley Financial fucked up my paperwork. I've got receipts. They won't even look at them. I can't do nothing about the situation. It's the same shit that I've been going through for 2 years, you know? Nothing I can do about it. I honestly am at a point in my life where if I had to be on the streets, at least I would have like, you know, 2-3 grand in my pocket every month that I could survive off of. I think that I could make it work, you know, because all the money that I'm not putting into the truck, I'll have in my pocket. And, you know, maybe living on the streets again, because I was just there this time last year. Maybe living on the streets again, maybe I'll qualify for more resources, because, you know, I get no help. So, what am I getting? Tuna. Maybe then I can officially become the state's problem and they'll help me. I don't know. It just sucks, you know? It sucks to try as hard as I do, and to do as much as I do, and look around and not see anybody trying like me. You know what I mean? I don't have anyone that I personally know that tries as hard as I do. No one. No one. Like I told you guys, most of the people that I know, they live off the state. They live off the state, honey. They ain't never had a job. Most of the girls that I know from my past, they've never worked. That's what it's like coming from a small town like Alamance County. Most people don't work. They live off the government. It's just how it is coming from a small community where people are completely ignorant. They don't know better, you know? It's not like people in poverty have the opportunities that people who are not in poverty do, you know? So that's going to lead them down a certain road because they don't have the same opportunities. It's going to lead them down a completely different road. I need this lid so I can cut up vegetables. It just sucks. Yeah, I got a fancy Dell computer too. Like, people are ridiculous. Y'all see this shit? Y'all see this shit? Same shit, different day. Same people, different day. I'm telling y'all, if you learn anything from this channel, it's that the majority of people are all the same. How do I get this off? And they're going to hate you when you're nothing like them. Y'all. Here, want a piece of apple? Yeah, so tomorrow I have my first test. I've already had multiple pre-tests and I've scored between 96 and 100 on each test. So I'm actually surpassing what I thought I was going to be able to do. I didn't even think that I would be able to take in the curriculum. I thought that I would need like refresher classes in math, refresher classes in English, stuff like that. Apparently not. And I even got an email from one of my instructors saying, great job on your schoolwork this week. We noticed that you're already on week 5. Yeah, honey, can I speed track this? No, unfortunately I can't. I can do, so there's like 5 parts. So like there's different categories that you have to complete your assignments for the week. And you can go ahead and do the reading and the pre-test on like next week and the following week, as far as you want to go for the whole like 12 weeks, right? You can go as far as you want to do the reading and the pre-test. But to do the actual work, you have to go week by week, right? So I can access week 4, weeks 5 curriculum, go ahead and do all of the reading and then take the pre-test. And that's what they sent me an email over. He says, we noticed you've already been working hard on other weeks. He's like, you'll do just fine. I was like, yeah, but I actually wish I could go ahead and do the work now. You know? I guess I'll get there in week 4 or 5. Yeah, one of my assignments was talking about Sigmund Freud. First of all, I don't know if I'm saying that right, but second of all, I've heard his name before. And so yesterday when I was in the library, because I spent the whole day in there, well, the whole morning, they open at 7, and I got there about that time and stayed till damn afternoon, 11:30, 12 o'clock. But anyways, they had so much. They literally had probably 100 books in the library on Sigmund Freud. It's crazy. And I didn't even know who this was. And apparently, I mean, clearly he had a lot of problems. But he had a lot to do with basic psychology today, the medical industry, the things that we know about psychology and stuff today. He had a huge part in it. I don't want this whole apple, but I gotta eat something because I haven't had anything to eat today. Protein. Worrying about ending up back on the streets again, you know, for like the 5th time in like 2 years. I'm just like, it's stressful, man. People never understand that. They want to just shame you and victim blame some more. People will never understand the insecurities that, you know, I have to go through. And it's just exhausting because it's not even my fault. I think that's the worst part. I think that's what hurts the most, is to know none of it's my fault. You know, I wish I could sit here and say, oh yeah, I made poor financial choices. I you know, yeah, I wish I could sit here and say that. But unfortunately, that's not why I'm in this situation. I'm in this situation because I got sober. I'm in this situation because I refuse Satan. I'm in this situation because I refuse to allow Satan to use me as some proxy in his fucking game. I'm in this situation because I refuse to let men use and abuse me. I'm in this situation because I refuse to work for people that want to use and abuse me. I'm in this situation because people are stupid, you know? I wish that I could sit here and say, oh God, I regret I did this because it led to this situation. But I can't say that. The only thing I can say is that I invested money and I gave money to somebody that I should have never trusted. That's my fault. You know, but this was a family member for 20 years. And I was also, it was a toxic situation where I had no control over the situation, where I was actually being held hostage. So, you know, it's not really my fault that I trusted someone who was holding me hostage. If you know anything about psychology, yeah. That's technically sad, but still and yet, given the circumstances, not my fault. So I wish that I could say that I was homeless and it was my fault, but it's the one thing that I can't take accountability for. Now, did I stab 2 girls when I was 18? Yeah, I did. That was bad. I shouldn't have did that. I served time in prison 20 years ago almost for that. How many years will I be punished? It's been almost 20 years. How many years? How long does it take for a felon to find a job? Yeah. So there's things I can say, oh yeah, I did wrong. But unfortunately, being homeless is not one of them. It's not my fault at all. I need a bowl. I need mayonnaise. I need a different protein. If I want crackers or tuna. I mean crackers or bread. Probably just crackers. That's all I can stuff down. Oh. There's oatmeal in that cup. It's fine. Bowl. I don't know if I'm going to be able to eat, honestly, but I got to try. I got to try because I'm just going to feel worse and worse if I don't try to eat. Mayonnaise. Damn it. Tuna. Come on. Apple. So since I don't get food stamps anymore because I don't live in the state of North Carolina, and the state of Florida or any other state requires you to have a permanent mailing address to get benefits, so I can't get them here. I've really been trying to focus on my protein intake because that's the only thing that is going to make me feel better. So I've been drinking double, if not triple doses of that every day for the past 2 or 3 days. Because it's been really hard to eat. Surprisingly, last night I was able to eat something. It's kind of a rarity. And given the circumstances of my check being about, I don't know, $2,700 shy of what I need to fucking pay my bills, it's just gonna get worse, you know? At least I know now why this happens when I become completely indigent. I get it now. It's a trigger. It actually takes me back to a place of my upbringing. So I had 2 appointments yesterday, one with my clinical and one with my therapist, and we were breaking down why I go through, like, it's almost like mania when I can't pay my bills. And they were telling me that it's a trigger for CPTSD or PTSD, especially if you dealt with a tumultuous family where your parents would physically fight each other over bills and money. Seeing my parents fight growing up, it puts me into a perpetual state of distress because I'm financially indigent. So it takes my mind back to where I was as a child, getting traumatized. And it's just new trauma. It absolutely impacts my psyche every time it happens. It is re-traumatizing my system. And at this point, my therapist yesterday said that we can't even continue to work on processing my mother's death. They're going to have to completely stop the treatment that we were on. We've been on the same treatment plan since October. And yesterday I was informed by both that they're taking me off of that treatment plan because of the instability in my life. So because I'm constantly out here in these conditions, I'm being re-victimized and re-traumatized on a daily basis through stalking, through food insecurity, through sleep deprivation, through all of these things that I have to go through living out of a car. And so they're saying that they can't even continue with my treatment until I have some kind of financial stability, but also in general stability in my life. Because every week I'm reporting, you know, everything that's happening. I go over there and I'm like, hey, hold on, I'll show you. I'm like, hey girl, let me tell you what happened last night. And so I go through the motions of describing all of these stalking incidents throughout the week. And now they're like, Jesus Christ, like, we can't even keep up with you being re-traumatized in your current situation. And as I've described to you guys, you can't heal from trauma when you're being re-victimized. So they changed my plan. That sucks. Not happening. Not happening. I tried. Tuna. Damn, I just hate I dirtied up a dish. I'm just going to put protein in the bottle and do that. I don't understand how my channel keeps growing, but my paychecks get smaller. I don't really care. At this point, I'm aware that YouTube is a scam. It just sucks that at this point, it's the only way I have to pay my bills, and I'm about to lose my truck again. Like, it just sucks, you know? I shouldn't be going through any of this, and none of it's my fault, you know? Alley Financial done fucked up paperwork twice. I mean, that's all they do. Y'all have heard them on the phone. Y'all were on the phone with me. Y'all saw what I went through trying to talk to a manager, trying to talk to a representative, trying to talk to anybody. They absolutely will not let you To have a financial institution tell you that you cannot talk to a manager or a supervisor is insane. And they're one of the ones that almost had to file for Chapter 11. And they're barely hanging on right now. Ally Financial is barely hanging on. They are one wrong move from all being put out of fucking work. Ally Financial might have to file for Chapter 11 right now. So I find it humorous that they treat their customers like this, fuck up some paperwork, make it impossible to leave someone who held them hostage. I mean, they've done nothing but complicate my life since I got this truck. I cannot talk more horrible about a fucking company, maybe Planet Fitness, than Ally Financial. So, you know, the gaslighting that you get from these companies, I felt like it was crazy. I was like, what's going on? What's going on? And then last night, I'm cleaning out this box, and I find this piece of paper. And right here, it says January, $420 paid, and then February paid as well. And I have the receipts. So I made the payments. It's just crazy that I have to go through this shit. Like, I don't have the money for this month. They gave me a deferment in January and February. They wanted me to have a fucking fax machine. I didn't have a fax machine. So instead of giving me the deferment, they added January and February, and now they say that I owe multiple months. I couldn't make this shit up if I tried. I would have never thought to offer someone a deferment and then rip the rug out from underneath them because they didn't sign a piece of paper to an account that they don't have access to because Ally Financial will not let me into the account. It's crazy. I just, you know, all the shit that I go through, it's a literal fucking miracle that I'm not actually insane. And it's crazy because people with money don't have these problems. Only poor people have these problems because these institutions know that they can do it. They know that this truck is my livelihood. They know that I live out of it. And listen, I told them I wasn't paying them a penny until they fix that paperwork. They've been blowing my phone up. I haven't called them because I don't have any money to pay them. If I call them, I'm intending to pay them. You know what I mean? Like... And, you know, ironically, there's a fax machine over at the school. So if they need to fax me something, they can now because the school has a fax machine. I'm sorry that I don't have a fucking fax machine on the back of the damn truck. It's 2025. I figured you would fucking email me it. But they refuse to do that. They refuse to email you paperwork that is pertaining to your vehicle loan. Listen to what I'm telling you. They refuse to email you paperwork that is pertaining to your vehicle loan. You know why? I'm going to tell you why. Because that way, they can say that you just didn't pay your fucking payment. See, there's no email correspondence. So they can get one over on you in court because there's no email correspondence. It's bullshit, y'all. It's absolute bullshit. So I don't know, you know. I don't know. My insurance was due 3 weeks ago. I need to pay my personal property storage building, everything, you know. I mean, at this point, I think that it's comical. I do. I think that it's comical because, it's like a joke. It's like a fucking joke. Sometimes I can't believe it. I look out at the world and I'm like, what the fuck? How are these motherfuckers making it, but I'm not? I'm up hours before anybody, getting shit done, working my ass off too, right? Like, just the bullshit that I had to do for that conference call was unbelievable. Let me tell you, I get to the college, I can't park in the parking deck or certain parking lots, so I have to go down the fucking road. This is 5 minutes before my conference call for school. Have to go down the road to this. They have a whole building that is specifically for parking on campus. A whole building. It says parking center. So I go to the parking center. I'm like, how do I get a pass? I gotta go. I gotta get on this call for school. She's like, go pay at this kiosk. So I go and I pay at the kiosk. Well, then I walk into the library, and you can't just walk into the library. They want multiple forms of identification. You have to scan a QR code on the fucking wall. Then you have to fill out paperwork. 3 minutes before my conference call, I have to run back out to the fucking truck, grab 3 forms of identification, go run fucking back in there, fill out the fucking paperwork, finally get in there and get on it. But all of that took me like 30 minutes to fucking do before I could even get in there. It was crazy. Well, now that yesterday when I went in there, because I was in there half the day yesterday, when I went in there yesterday, they knew immediately who I was. They already checked me in. There was a new lady in there, and she had on a Lilo and Stitch shirt, and I was like, I am so excited for the new Lilo movie. She was like, me too. So we were like talking about that. She was so cool. And that had me thinking, you know, not everybody that supports Disney is a weirdo. It's kind of sad that they all get lumped together, or that I lump them together. But Disney used to be a wonderful thing. It's just a shame that it's not what it used to be. Maybe they'll make some money with this Lilo and Stitch movie, and they'll switch it up and go back towards traditional family values, because I don't know if they know. Like, I know they're Disney, but I don't know if they know that the reason they're financially struggling is because they're supporting a small community, and not the community that supported them for a decade, or a century. You know? Oh, what's 100 years? Shit, how long? When was Walt Disney? Wasn't he around in the early 1800s? I mean, 1900s. Wasn't Walt around? Let's find out. I thought he grew up during the Depression. When was Walt Disney born? 1901. So he did. He was coming into Disney right during right after the Depression. Yeah, it had me thinking though, not everybody's weird that supports that shit. I do think that, like, people dig their toes in. Like, you can support something and not agree with it, or support something and know the truth about something, or, like, I don't even know what I'm trying to say, but, like, I think a lot of people dig their toes in and support it because they like it, but they also deny things that are right in front of their fucking faces. You know, like all of the workers at Disney being arrested for messing with kids and shit over the years. Like, it's one thing to support something, it's a whole nother thing to support something wholeheartedly to the point that you're denying facts and you're living with blinders on. So 1928 was when Mickey was dropped. So yeah, over 100 years. Go Walt Disney. And he was a pervert too, wasn't he? I think so. He had something weird going on. Oh, he liked men. Listen, allegedly, he's got his own controversy. Who doesn't? Everybody's got a past, but I think he was a weirdo too, in some sense, or he was closely linked to somebody that was a pervert. Walt Disney's perverted past. Now I gotta know. I was gonna try to eat that tuna. It's not happening. I don't know, y'all. I could have swore I read something about him being weird one time. Well, sorry I can't eat. Fucking stressed, man. Filled up the gas tank this morning, and it's already down to 3/4 the tank now. Y'all went with me when I filled it up. I haven't even drove anywhere. I drove back here, and I've been here most of the day other than school stuff, so I've been here. It's crazy. 1/4 of a tank of gas just staying cool because it's so hot. It's supposed to cool off. I mean, today ain't that bad. It's in the 80s. I'm wondering if I should call Allie, or if I'm just going to ignore the problem and let them just pick the truck up, you know? Because y'all heard me the last time I tried to talk to them. There's no talking to those people. There's no talking to those people. You ask to talk to a supervisor, they won't let you. You ask to be transferred to somebody that you can better understand, because listen, they used to have 3,000 employees here in the United States, and sometime after 2021 or 2020, they transferred all of those positions to India, and now they have less than 300 people running a company that used to have 3,000 employees in the States and India. So you call and there is no supervisor. They don't even have one. It's crazy. It's just like, if I would have knew, and this was at the same time I was buying this truck, if I would have knew that little fact that they were taking 3,000 jobs and converting them into 300 overseas, there's a good chance I would have never went with Ali Financial. But they don't disclose this information. Legally, they should. I think legally by law, they should have to disclose shit like that. Because look at the position that I've been in for 2 years. Y'all have seen me have to battle with these people. It started with when I left my abuser and cut this person out of my life 2 years ago. They wouldn't take his name off the vehicle. I had co-signed for him. He never had insurance on the car. He's never driven the car. And they would not take his name off. So then I would try to access my online account, and he has me locked out. He had the password because he was one of the people on the car loan when I first got it in 21. So then I go to access my account, and he's changed the password. So I can't see any of my car information. I can't see what I owe on the vehicle. I can't see what I've paid on the vehicle. I cannot access the account at all. And I have never been able to access that account in the past 2 years. Trying to get this situation mediated with Ali Financial, they are not helpful to me at all. I've recorded all of this. It's crazy. It's crazy. So then in January, they give me a deferment for January and February, cut my payments in half, and throw 2 additional payments at the back of the loan. So I'm really getting gypped off. If you know anything about basic math, then you know I'm getting fucked. Well, for some reason, when I called them, what was that, 2 weeks ago, we called them, and we got in that huge argument. For some reason, it's not showing up in their system that they gave me a deferment. Not even showing up. So what do I do? What would most people do? Contact an attorney. What can I do? Contact an attorney. So I don't know what to do. Can't do nothing about it. I guess I can call them and ask them if they fixed the paperwork. And like I said, I have a fax machine at the college that they can use. Let me pull that up so that they have an address. And actually, I might have to call and ask. Actually, let me just call them first and see what the fuck they want to do. I'm always getting screwed like this. It's nothing new. They know you're poor, so they can do it to you, and they know you can't do nothing about it. It's already started. 2. I pressed 2 twice.
Number followed by the pound key.
So it wants me to verify my social security number, and then they'll get a representative on the phone that wants me to do it again.
Press 1 for yes or 2 for no. The number you entered is a social security number. Press 1. Please hold while we access your account.
So I owe this month on the 7th of every month. And that's the only payment I owe is this month. I've got the receipts. I've made the deferment payments. I've made all my payments. I pay my fucking bills.
Just so you know, we are
Listen.
attempting to collect the amount our records say you owe us now. Any information we obtain will be used for that purpose. As a courtesy, we would like to remind you that your payment for your 2017 Chevrolet that was due as of April 7th, 2025 is past due, including any additional charges in the amount of $1,491.80, and your last payment in the amount of $720 was received on April 21st, 2025. To keep your account in good standing, please choose one of the following payment options.
Did she even say?
You are currently at the main menu. To make a payment for today or within the next 3 days, press 1. If you have already sent your payment, please press 2. To end your call now, press 9. To repeat this menu, press star.
What's my options?
You are currently at the main menu.
I can't even talk to nobody.
To make a payment for today or within the next 3 days, press 1. If you have already sent your payment, please press 2.
I'm calling because y'all got to fix
To end your
paperwork.
call now, press 9. To
Do y'all see what I'm dealing with? I just, I don't think people get... It's enough to frustrate me to the point that I will cry. I'm so annoyed with these fucking systems. This is my livelihood. They fucked up paperwork. They need to
Thank you for
fix
calling
it.
Ally Servicing. Just so you know, we'll record this call for quality assurance purposes. Para asistencia en español, por favor oprima el 2. You can also access your account and payment details in our app or by going online to ally.com and logging into your auto
No, I
financing
can't.
account.
You have me blocked out. You let my
If you know the
abuser access the
extension of the
account.
person you want to connect with, press 1. Otherwise, press 2.
This is crazy.
Enter your 12-digit account number or social security number. Press 1 for yes or 2 for no. If the 9-digit number you entered is a social security number, press 1. Please hold while we access your account.
Every fucking month.
Just so you know, we are attempting to collect the amount our records say you owe us now.
$715.
Any information we obtain will be used for that purpose. As a courtesy, we would like to remind you that your payment for your 2017 Chevrolet that was due as of April 7th, 2025
Let me show y'all something.
is past due, including any additional charges in the amount of
May is past due. Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, it's unbelievable how they've got everything fucked up.
And your last payment in the amount
Y'all were
of
with me last month when I paid Allie.
$720 was received on April 21st, 2025. To keep your account in good standing, please choose one of the following payment options. You are currently at the
April
main menu.
21st.
To make a payment for today or within the next 3 days, press 1.
And I got them going
If
back.
you have already sent
April,
your payment,
March, February,
please press 2.
December,
To end
January,
your call now,
November,
press 9. To
October.
repeat this menu, press star.
I need to talk to an operator. How the fuck do I talk to an operator, you dumb bitch?
Hang tight, and an associate will be with you shortly. Thank you for calling. Your call may be monitored or recorded for quality assurance purposes. Please hold for the next available agent. Thank you for calling Allied Servicing. My name is Jolita. May I have your account number or your social?
Yes, ma'am. Oh, sorry. The issue
I
is
need the physical address.
right. I don't know which one you want. Do you want the original address listed on the file, or do you want my current address? Is it a
I'm not sure if it's your old address or current one, but can you please verify what would be the address that is listed under your and recorded for quality and training purposes. And we are attempting to collect the amount of records for you up now, and information we gain will be used for this purpose. So, moving forward, just to give you an update, the account for your 2017 Chevrolet Silverado is now showing 45 days past due, with a total amount due of $1,491.80. Please let us know, can you pay this today?
Ma'am, I'm calling because there's an issue with the paperwork. Y'all have messed my payments up. Someone has messed my payments up because I got a deferment in January and February.
Oh, okay, ma'am. I believe you haven't received the paperwork within 10 days from the day it was created. But if you would like to pursue the extension plan, we can reprocess your extension plan here on the account. Would you like to do that?
So you want to give me another extension?
Because apparently, there is no extension plan that is pending on the account yet. But let me
Ma'am?
just try to pull up my other resources. Yes, what is it?
Ma'am, I had a deferment in January. My payment was $420, and then I had 2 additional payments tacked to the back of the loan. That was in January and February. I resumed payments in March. I've paid my March, April, May, and all of these payments, but my May. I'm sorry. Listen, is there a supervisor that I can talk to? Because I've tried to resolve this issue about 10 times in the past 3 months. And now you guys are saying that I owe thousands of dollars that I do not. And I am looking at the physical receipts from where I paid these payments. So I need to talk to someone that can resolve this issue, please.
Okay. Whenever this is the corrections department, this is where you could address this matter too. And let me just try
Ma'am, I cannot understand anything you're saying. If you could please slow down, that would help me understand. I owe thousands of dollars because I could not understand the last person. So if you could please help me, help myself, I would greatly appreciate that. Do what now?
Let me first try to pull up the records of your extension plan request here on the account, so that way we will be able to find the resolution.
Yes, and I have access to a fax machine now. If this is all over a piece of paperwork, then the college down the road said that I could fax paperwork there.
Okay, ma'am. And I just hold on. 317. Oh, okay. So I just found out that the extension paperwork didn't send in on time, or sent it back to Ally on time. So that would be the main reason why the extension plan did not push through on your account, ma'am.
Okay, so how do we fix this issue? Because this has got me really stressed out. And as you know from my file, I actually live out of the vehicle. So I have to resolve this.
So what we can do here is to process another extension plan request here on your account. So that could mean we need to pre-qualify your account once again for the payment
I
plan.
can't do another extension. I can't do another extension. I don't owe anything but $700. I owe $700 for May. I'm looking at the physical receipts. Now, if I need to send you guys these receipts, maybe ACI Maybe they had some system payment failure on their part and you guys are not aware, but I'm physically looking at the receipts that I'm willing to email you so that you can see that I've made all of my payments and that my payments are current until May 7th, 2 weeks ago.
Just like what I just mentioned, the extension plan did not apply to your account, ma'am.
Yes, and you said it's because your system kicked the paperwork out. So that has nothing to do with me. This is why I wanted to speak with a supervisor, because if your system kicked the paperwork out, that's you guys' fault. I should not be penalized because y'all made a system error or the computer made a system error. And I am looking at my receipts. I've made the payments. So I don't know what needs to be fixed, but I've already said that I'm not making another, and I don't have the money to make a payment today. So, I mean, you know, yeah, I can't make another payment until this is fixed.
If you would like to insist that once, we will not be able to bring your account up to date, given that your account is now showing past due, and the extension plan that is supposedly based on the agreement, your regular car payment will resume on the month of May, right? However,
no. I got an extension in January and February. March, my regular payments resumed. I paid my payment in March on the 21st. I paid my payment in April. And all of a sudden, this is a problem this month. So it took 2 months for y'all to realize that I owed y'all $1,400. Y'all, I mean, this is ridiculous. You know, y'all play with people's livelihood like it's a joke. Got them out here paying 22% APR damn financing, and y'all over here playing games. This paperwork needs to get fixed, and I would love to speak to a supervisor, please. This is ridiculous.
If you insist to speak,
I'm done. Stick a fucking fork in me. I'm done. Y'all see what I go through? So she openly admits that their system kicked my paperwork out, fucked it all up, but still and yet she wants to give me what? She wants to give me what? Another deferment. Let me tell you something. Yeah, it might have kicked my paperwork out, but you can best believe those fucking deferments for January and February was already kicked back to the back of my fucking loan, which extended my loan. And now they want me to take out another deferment to extend that loan even fucking further so they can spend the next 2-3 years stressing me out even further when they fucked up paperwork. I ain't paying no goddamn truck payment because I don't fucking have it. My check was $450 fucking dollars. That's enough money to get me 2 weeks of fucking gas if I'm lucky. I am exhausted from the goddamn systems that have been created by fucking imbeciles. It's ridiculous. I'm glad that I have it on camera. You heard it. You heard it. Good. So when they take the truck, and maybe, I don't know, an angel fucking blesses me with enough money to fucking sue them, maybe I can get all my truck money back. Listen, if I had money, they wouldn't even be playing these games. She's well aware that I live out of a car. She's well aware that I can't fucking understand her. It's the same problems every fucking time. And it's a job that I could do. And let me tell you something, I wouldn't be fucking up deferment paperwork. I can promise you that. I wouldn't be fucking up deferment paperwork. I'm just glad I got it on camera. Stupid bitch. So technically it's up for repossession because they said it's $1,400 behind because they fucked up the paperwork from January and February. And I paid those payments. I paid those payments. Come on, boy. No problem. Sitting here looking at the goddamn receipts, wondering how am I $1,400 in debt? I've been paying You know, that guy gave me 3 car payments. I've been making my truck payment. You know, because YouTube doesn't pay me. I made 130,000 views on a video last week and made $2.13. Your guess is as good as mine. I don't know. I'm at the point where I would rather be on the fucking street than go through this stress every month when I know that I'm doing what I need to do, you know? I'm so exhausted. Let's check my email to see if anybody's gotten back to me about a job. Because, you know, they always do that. So here is April 21st. March 21st. It's ridiculous. February. And January was done on a different card, which I do have a receipt for. So it's just crazy. And they go all the way back. December. November. Like, they want to play fucking games. Like, October. Like, I've had this truck for almost 4 years. And we're towards the end of the loan. I signed a 5-year loan. Isn't that interesting? They do this shit. They do this shit at the end of the loan. It's part of their business tactic to get more money, to stretch that loan out. Because when you do a deferment, like when I paid $420 in January and then an additional $420 in February, that money goes to them. That money does not go towards the car. February and January simply gets pushed to the back of the loan. So I actually owe $1,400 plus I paid over $840 to push those payments to the back. That's all I did. I gave them almost $1,000 to push 2 car loans to the back of the fucking payment. To the back of the back of the loan. And now she's saying, oh, we can resolve this by doing that again. Bitch, you got me fucked up. You fucked up paperwork and you just admitted it twice. And you're sitting here saying that I need to take on a new deferment. Fuck that. I'm done with this goddamn car. It takes all my, how much money? Let's see. How much money have I spent on gas in the past 5 days? Let's see. 5 days. This morning I spent $52 at Chevron. Where is all these receipts? Gas City, $40 yesterday. $10 at the racetrack yesterday, so I actually spent $50. Mayport gas, when was that? $57 Thursday. Mayport gas, $100 Tuesday. Mayport gas Monday, $35.40. So Monday I spent $35. Tuesday I spent $100 almost. And I think 20 of that was a vape pod, y'all. Because I got a device and a pod. So I'll just say $60. I probably grabbed water too. So in just 2 days I spent $100 in gas. And then 57, 10, because it literally says gas. 40 yesterday. And then an additional 52 this morning. And that's on the fucking light end. And I know that there's got to be receipts missing or I've overlooked because I've filled up every day almost. It's just fucking exhausting. So all of my money, let's just look up gas and see if I can get an estimation of how much I'm spending a month. I know it's between $1,500 and $2,000. It ranges from $350 to $500 a week. Oh, here we go. $57. What day is that? Why don't you tell me the 20th? The 19th, I spent $35. May 17th, I spent $60. May 15th, I spent $40. May 14th, I spent $34.96. May 13th, I spent, I'm sorry, that's April. I guess it's so many different gas stations. I guess you got to be more specific to get like a correct timeline. What if I put in Mayport gas station? I'm trying to figure out how to work this. Gas. There we go. Jesus fucking Christ. 57, 35, 60, 40, 62, 34, 64, 54, 50, 30, 56, 18, 24, 45, 50, 40, 20, 50, 40, 60, 50, 50. I mean, and it just goes on. And this is every day. This is every day. And that's from one gas station, homie. There's multiple. You want to look up another one? Let's do the racetrack. Might as well show you where all my money goes. Oh, ain't it coming up? Race. There it is. 40, 60, 80, 60, 48, 40, 42, 30, 30. I mean, it just literally, I mean, it's just so disturbing how it just goes on and on and on and on. I mean, it's just like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? All of my money is going back into this fucking truck. I haven't even been grocery shopping in 3 weeks. I haven't even been to a Walmart or a Dollar Tree in a week. All of my money goes back into gas. All of it. Every penny at this point. And I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm going to lose everything because they done fucked up paperwork. I told that guy to kick rocks because I refuse to be in some toxic fucking relationship when I don't even want a fucking boyfriend. I feel like people would love that opportunity to manipulate and use somebody, but I'm not like that. I've never done that to anybody ever. So I'm not going to start today just to pay a fucking bill. If I wanted to be in that toxic situation, I'd go be in a toxic situation. You know, people don't understand that. People are vile. They're absolutely vile. Let me tell you exactly what happened. This guy got a little bit of money from the fucking government and spent some tax money on me, hoping to gain trust in me and me to trust him. And it didn't go well because he had nefarious shit on his mind. And I am not going to allow someone to manipulate, gaslight, and torture me any further, because that's what it is. It's psychological torture to be re-traumatized by someone who doesn't even have a basic understanding of emotional intellect, okay? It would be dangerous to continue to converse with someone who only has one thing on his mind. And I'm still proud of myself from walking away from all of those red flags, you know. I really was looking for somebody that could be a friend to me, someone that would have my back, someone that would be loyal, you know, all the things that I offer that is not valued in society anymore. That's what I was looking for, a friendship. And of course, weirdos always got to be weird. They can't just be a friend. They got to try to gaslight you and manipulate you and con you into something that you don't want a part of. And you've made it very clear that you're not looking to date anyone because your life is an absolute fucking mess. What is so hard to understand? So many people come to my channel to sexually fucking harass me. And then the other group of people tell me I'm old and decrepit. It's like, make up your fucking minds. One minute you're coming after me, trying to have access to me so you can use me. And then the next minute, you're saying the complete opposite. Like, it doesn't even make any fucking sense. You know what it is they hate someone who has morals and values. Yeah. See, most women are probably feeling some type of way that some guy paid my fucking truck payment. First of all, he came into my life as a friend, offering to help me, which I fucking need right now. And I would have lost my truck 3 months ago because of crimes that I did not commit. My channel has never recovered since Planet Fitness. I made a $1,300 check in October before I went to jail. It was my first, and that's not even significant money. That's grocery money for a family. You know what I mean? I was grateful for it because it was just enough money to make my truck payment, pay my insurance, pay my storage facility, pay my cell phone, pay all of these things that every fucking functioning adult has. It was just enough. But after going to jail for crimes that I did not commit, and 250,000 people seeing that, my channel, when I got out of jail, my channel lost everything. I lost everything. My checks went down to $200 a month, and I lost everything. And my channel has never recovered since then, ever. Has never recovered. My checks can say, like, on a regular basis are less than $500 a month, which is not even enough to cover 1 week of fucking gas, which is crazy. And that's just setting. That's just setting. That's not including if you got to go to school or work or wash your ass or go use the bathroom. That's just setting. In a V8 vehicle. My channel never recovered. I lost everything. I still owe Bondsman fucking money, you know. She's a fucking angel, man. She's one of the few people that helped me, and thank you God so much for her. It's really crazy to be spit on by the manager of Planet Fitness and then be accused of spitting on somebody. And then people say, oh, why are you homeless? Do you think that's the first time I've had somebody call the law on me and accuse me of horrendous things that I didn't do, and then I had to go to court and fight to clear my name? It's not the first. It's actually the third. I've had multiple women call the cops on me and say that I assaulted them, and I had to fight in a court of law to clear my name. That's the third altercation that went down like that. It's crazy. It's crazy. Court documented, Alamance County, North Carolina. So, you know, people are like, oh, why are you homeless? Wake the fuck up. I've already shown you. I've already shown you. And then here we are with this car paperwork. It's like, y'all fucked up something and now y'all are penalizing me? Like, what sense does that even make? And let me tell you something. If it was my fuck up, they wouldn't even be offering me a fucking deferment anyways. They can come and get it. I'm at a point in my life I'm willing to live on the streets again. I've said it before. I've done it before. And if it's what I got to do, it's what I got to do. At least I'll have a $500 paycheck in my fucking pocket every day. I mean, every month for the work that I do. And you know, you never know. Maybe some ounce of goodness can come out of me being back on the streets, because I don't see this changing. I work my ass off. I do everything that I should do, and things just get harder. I just got a job and I got fired because people from the internet called my job and flooded my new position with hate comments, and my employers were getting bullied through their business, through their Instagram, through their fucking Facebook pages. And people ask why I'm homeless. You think that's the first time I've ever been fired from somewhere? Why do you think I took it so well? It's crazy to me that we live in a society where somebody can call and lie on you and then you be fired and terminated for something that wasn't even fucking true. We've been living in that society. Look at the fucking Me Too movement. Most of that was lies, for those that don't know. Yeah, can't do nothing about it. Call and pay my insurance. I'll give them money. They're fucking phenomenal. They're great. They're actually lovely. I love my insurance company. Oh, they've also notified me that they've received videos from haters on the internet of me live streaming while I had both hands on the wheel and watching the fucking road. And my insurance company, she says, oh, that's a pretty nifty move you got there with your knee. Talking about me driving with my knee. And giggled about it. So, you know, there are good people left in the world that see through the bullshit and know that I am using every single resource that I have to climb my way out of this economic position. The economy put me in this position. I didn't do anything wrong to be put in this position. DEI programs, failed policies, Joe Biden, illegal immigration, all of these things combined caused me to become homeless. 100%. I've been looking for a stable job for 20 years. I had to go strip just to put food on the fucking table because society would not hire me because I was a felon at 18 years old. It's been 20 years. 20. How long? How long do I have to wait? before I can get a job. I was going to check my email, but I need to pay my insurance because it was due on the 7th. Here, you can watch me blow my paycheck. How about that? I'm going to call my insurance, then I'm going to call my storage, then I'm going to call everybody else I got to call and pay. And I'll be broke. That'll be that $480 check. Oh, and then I need to go get more gas. Oh, and I gotta take money out of my Cash App to put in my Truist account so that I can cover my gym membership. Because that's the only way I have to wash my ass. Otherwise, it's $5 a day, and after 90 days of that, that's like $500. It's crazy. Yes, ma'am. I was just calling to make my regular monthly payment.
All right. What's your last name?
It's
Thank you for calling. We appreciate your patience.
D6, and I'm ready for that card number.
You said 149.66.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Just tell me when you're ready for me to process.
Yes, ma'am. It should be good. Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, it has gone through, so you are good to go.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Have you have a wonderful day.
You too. See the difference? See the difference? Is that hard? Is that hard? Hi, Patty. This is Heather, and I was calling, or I think you might have me under Brooke. I was calling to make a payment. I know, I lost my card in Florida and just got a new one. You can throw those away. Yes, ma'am. I got you. It Well, thank you so much. You too. Bye-bye. Why don't I have these problems with everybody? Why is it just Ally Financial consistently from the start? I find it so interesting. You know, process of elimination statistics would tell us that I'm not the problem when I can call everybody else. And I've had the same insurance company for 4 years. They're fabulous. Been with the same storage lady for 2 years. Never had a problem. Very interesting. Had my gym membership for 3 months now. Never had a problem. Planet Fitness, it was problem after problem after problem after problem after problem. You know, at some point, a little statistical analysis would show you that I am not the fucking problem. Business is not being ran like it's supposed to be, and we give these people our damn money, and they're disrespectful. How many of y'all have to hunt down companies every month to pay your bills because they don't care if you're behind? They just don't even care. They don't even call you to try to get the money. You have to call them to get the money. Interesting. All right, lady, I gotta back out. This lady's got her door open. Not paying attention. Of course not. Like, what are you doing? Damn, I need to use the bathroom first. Shit. I couldn't have got out there anyways. The lady's got her damn door open. I'm gonna go to the bank or the ATM to take out $100 from one account to put into another account to cover my gym membership, because that is a necessity. Without that, you're going to be I spent almost $1,000 in 3 months paying for park passes from the end of December, or it was like it was October, remember? All of it's recorded. It was the middle of October until I got a new gym membership, and it was $5 to $10 a day for a few months. Rack that up. Even if it's $10 a day for 30 days, that's $300. Some people can't do basic math. They want to call me a fucking liar. If I said from October to fucking January and had to pay $5 to $10 for a fucking park pass, do some basic fucking math. And you can even go as far as to do half of the days at $5 and the other half of the days at $10, and it would still be almost $1,000. But instead of people doing some basic math, they'll call you a fucking liar because it sounds better to them. It's like, I didn't ever have the $300 or the $200 necessary to set up a full gym membership, so I was having to buy park passes instead. Sure, I would have $70 that I could throw at a gym membership, but all the gym memberships would be over $70. So I just have to pay $5 to wash my ass. And that went on for months. Months. It costed me more money in the long run because I simply did not have the startup cost of, $300 for a fucking gym membership, because that's what it is at most places now. It's crazy. Unless you want to go to Planet Fitness and risk going to jail for crimes you didn't fucking commit again. Nobody has my fucking number. Nobody. Why did my insurance go? Y'all remember 2 years ago, my insurance went from like 148 down to 130. And, it went from 148 down to 130, and then it went back up to 149. And I'm like, why? Why? It's because other people have had so many accidents that all of us get penalized for the few bad apples that have insurance through the company. That's why your insurance is going up. Because they can't afford all of the accidents that they are having to replace stuff. I don't know, man. Let's go get some money out the ATM. She accidentally called me back. Did it not go through? She would have left a message. Seeing that it went through. Let me call this lady back. Shit. She might have accidentally, I might have gave her the wrong number. I don't see a receipt for it. Where's my, this one will have the receipt on it. Yay. I didn't see a, yeah, sorry. Yes. Yeah. Nope. Nope. That's a 1. Oh, hold on. No. Yes. Go ahead, yes. I have no idea. Do you know? Because it's a new phone number. Yeah, it is actually. It is. They have it set up as a work account. Sorry. No, you have my other one, yeah. Thank you so much. You have a great one. Bye-bye. Okay. What am I doing? What's my name? What's my name? What's my name? I'm going fucking insane. Can somebody please tell me my goddamn name? What's my name? What's my name? Alright. I tried to eat. I can't. I can't. I need a pound of marijuana so I can eat a sandwich. Cause I'm so fucking stressed now. I can't believe she said, yeah, our system messed up the paperwork. Girl, and you sitting here trying to make it seem like I did something wrong. Y'all literally tried to gaslight me and say, oh, you didn't sign this when I did. Y'all just wanted multiple signatures on shit that is irrelevant. Notice when I said, oh, well, if it's about paperwork, you can go ahead and fax it to me. And she's like, oh, no, girl, how many people you think they scam? Old people. You know they do it to old people. Times you know they do. Man. Crazy. Fucking crazy. I wonder where I can get cash back to put this money in here for my gym membership. Is there an ATM down here? I think there is. I love how people come into your life and they like to love bomb you, and they're like, oh, I'll never leave your side. I'll always be your friend. You have my loyalty till the end. And then 3 months later, it only takes 90 days for people to show their true colors, y'all. I'm telling you. Men and women, I'm telling you. That's all it's going to take. 90 days to get to know a person. 90 days. They literally, and like literally men, they can't wait no more than 90 days. Like they literally start to have a system failure breakdown. Okay, do you hear me? They'll be convulsing because they ain't had no sex from you. And it's like, but wait a minute. I thought you were into me. If you're that obsessed with that, then you're not into me as you think you are, or at all. You know what I mean? It's like 90 days is just the right amount of time to figure out if a person has ulterior motives. You can figure out what a person's motives is in 90 days. And as soon as I was like, made it very clear I was not coming to fucking Texas, I had no intention of doing that. Oh yeah. Then the tune changed, man. Like, you really thought you was about to spend some fucking tax money on me and rope me into some bullshit. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. People act like I don't fucking know. I know. I know more than most. Brenda, you shouldn't be on the road. Shouldn't be on the road, Brenda. Thank God you ain't got no baby, Brenda. Yeah. It's crazy, man. I think I'm more offended by the fact that somebody thought that they could weasel their way into my life like that. Like, you don't listen to a fucking word I say, do you? Oh. And wouldn't you know it, that girl that I told you about that popped up at the same time as this man, I ain't heard shit from her either. How weird. Almost like they went in the same, and I told you guys about that. Weird. Oh, Mr. Police, don't take me to jail. Sorry. It says it's an ATM right here. How? There's the bait and tackle shop. There's the gas station behind it, beside it. They say there's an ATM right here, fam. We about to see. I don't know about this. I don't know about this. What part of I am choosing to date to date for marriage, or I date for marriage, what part of that do people not understand? I can go date anybody. You can too if you want to. You know what I mean? That's what people do. They date each other. But intentional dating is where I'm at in life. That is not fucking around dating, okay? That's the shit you do in your 20s when you haven't emotionally developed and you haven't psychologically developed properly. That's what you do in your 20s. You fuck around and you find out really quickly that people ain't shit. Am I wrong? Then in your 30s, you're supposed to come to a state of awareness and maturity, women, 32, that you realize that to have a healthy relationship, you have to be more intentional. Men don't get there till about 43. There's a disconnect there. It sucks. But, you know, you're supposed to come to a level of awareness to know that your behavior in these relationships dictates the success of them. And so you tweak your own behavior and you reform your own behavior to have a better successful relationship. Not many people do this, but this is what they should be doing. And this is what I do. And I think it's supposed to be in that store. I ain't going in that store. That store looks like you might get robbed in the parking lot. There's one down here somewhere. Got to be. Maybe closer to my bank. I'm not rolling up in that store. It says the Circle K has one. They don't even have cash points around here, fam. Like, yeah, anytime you try to have a real conversation with somebody and they're incapable of doing that, it just shows you that they're not psychologically where you're at, and you have to walk away from stuff like that and not deal with toxic behavior out of desperation. You know what I mean? So there's this thing called a financial bond. It's pretty much financially bonding a victim to a narcissist, and that's absolutely what this person was trying to do. They were trying to interject themselves and psychologically torture me through money, because that's what narcissists do. This is a very common tactic for women that are poor, women that come from horrible upbringings, women that are survivors of other violence, domestic violence, sexual assault, prior narcissistic abuse. I'm really glad that I noticed this when I did, because I noticed it immediately. So that tells me that the time that I've took healing, the past 4 years of being single, that means that I've actually learned something. Because when this person tried to do to me what the last person did to me, then I was able to hone in on those red flags and differentiate between good and bad, and like what he said and what was true. I could tell them apart, you know, and usually I was never able to do that in the past. I've had one person do this to me in a relationship. He was a narcissist. I've talked about this before. We lived in $1 million house. He worked for the federal government, but he also owned a strip club, and it was some of the worst years of my life. He kept me physically dependent on drugs to manipulate and control me. I'm going to this ATM down here, y'all. I don't know. Usually I look up cash points, but apparently those don't exist anymore. So, all point. Is that right here? It looks like this might. No, it's saying it's right there. I'm not going in there either with them evil ass people. God. I'm just going to go to this ATM here. I'm going to go to the ATM here. Yeah, so I've been through one relationship like this before, and for the life of me, I could not remember why I loved this son of a bitch. And going through this where I was trying to allow someone to be my friend, I was trying to get close to this person and get to know this person on a personal level, and it was impossible. That's a huge red flag in itself. The reason that some people are single is because they are incapable of building a close connection with other people. They're completely narcissists specifically. Like they'll be attracted to an empath that they can control and manipulate and torture. But it's not a real relationship. It's a surface level relationship. It's like this phony, fake surface level thing. There's no real love. There's no affection. There's no real talking and getting to know each other and bonding through familiarities. You know what I mean? But I talking with Stephanie, she was like, the fact that you can hone into this stuff means that you're healing and what you're doing is working. I don't know if I can get money out of this, but I'm about to try, because it's the only fucking ATM around here that's not going to charge me $50 to access my money. It's fucking bullshit, man. I blame society. It was never like this in damn 2004. Where does the card go in? $6. Terminal fee $4, and then cash. No, and then Cash App will charge me another damn $2-3.50. It's ridiculous. And how does the money go into the ATM and it's not even stacked right? God, it all goes in the same direction. Otherwise, you're a lazy bastard. Like, Jesus. Same thing goes for cash registers. I can't stand working with people that don't know how to put the money in the same fucking direction. Like, let me see your house. People tell you who they are. Gotta pay attention. Oh, dang the traffic. This is gonna be absolute torture. Yeah, like I've been saying from the start, you don't need everybody's help, especially when they're trying to psychologically torture you and they're making your life harder and things harder on you. Sure, I had my truck payment paid for 3 months. It did not alleviate stress. It actually added stress to my life. To the point where it was affecting my sleeping and my eating. This person disturbed me psychologically so bad. So bad. I don't think I've ever met anybody that actually wanted to help me and not use me. Most people that come into your life offering help are there to help you because they want to use you. And that is a fucking fact. That's a fact. Not one person has ever helped me without trying to have access to me. Everybody that I've ever come in contact with out here had ulterior motives. That's how it is. Most people that come in your aura are going to be the same way. They're vampires. They'll suck and take everything from you. It's just how it is. That's the reality of the world. And the more you're willing to help yourself, the less people will help you. A lot of them are jealous of your strength. And they'll continue to be. Because this shit will never change. I don't give a fuck. And I love that. I don't know where this came from. God has blessed me with not giving a fuck, and I'm just so here for it because I spent last year so stressed about things that I can't control. You know, I go out of my way. I go above and beyond. I'm up before everybody else, and lately I'm the last one to fucking go to bed. I was up last night and noticed that you could hear crickets fucking chirping at where I slept because there was nobody out in the streets. Nobody was on the roads driving. Actually here, because it's like a more traditional family community, usually the streets are pretty quiet at night in this area because everybody's in bed and it's a lot of elderly people, so they go to bed early too. I was surprised. It's like, damn, it's quiet over here. Thank God for that. It's usually the opposite. It's usually so loud you can't sleep. I don't know. I was thinking about what I want to do this weekend. Probably some trash cleanup. Probably going to do, the whole beach is disgusting. There's beer bottles, liquor bottles, mattresses, cornhole boards. I mean, there's just everything out there that needs to go in the dumpster. The reason I didn't want to do it today was because the dumpster's full, and yesterday it was full as well. So when they dumped that dumpster, I'm hoping it was either this morning after I left the beach, because I woke up early. When I was leaving out, I saw the dumpster was like packed full of fucking trash. So I'm hoping it's one day before the weekend. It's either this morning or maybe tomorrow morning they dump that trash can. When they dump that trash can, we'll go out there and do some beach cleanup. At least while I still have a truck. It gives us something to do. We'll be in the sunshine. And the beach is disgusting. And I love to give back. Y'all know that. And nobody else is gonna clean it up. If I don't fucking do it, ain't nobody gonna do it. It'll just fucking accumulate to the point that we're just standing on fucking trash out there. Where's the beach? We can't see it because we're standing in a pile of fucking trash. Can't sit for all the trash in the streets, on the beach, in the sand, in the ocean. Yeah. And God does talk in the Bible about respecting the earth. I was looking into that day before yesterday or someday and found a whole bunch of biblical references where God talks about how we should respect earth, how we're supposed to multiply and be fruitful and multiply, but also we're supposed to take care of earth and cherish it because it's one of God's creations. It's like the ultimate creation. It's like his gift to us. It's our home. It's our environment. And people trash it. Lord have mercy. The homeless problem around here is so bad. So bad. Well, at least I can navigate the city without a car here, you know what I mean? At least there's resources here. Where I was at when I lost my car last year, there was no resources. I called the plasma center this morning to see if I could donate plasma, and they're not taking any new patients because they have so many people right now. I said, I didn't even know that was a problem. Like, you would think they needed people to give plasma. They said their docket is completely full. I guess everybody's so poor, they're donating plasma to supplement income because they can't pay their fucking bills. It makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense. That's crazy. There's a plasma center that's like an hour and a half away from here, but it's not even feasible. The money that I'd spend going up there to Georgia and then coming back, all the money would be wasted in gas. It wouldn't be a fucking profit. The medical industry here in Florida is weird anyways. You can't just call and make a doctor's appointment. You have to set up 2 appointments at one time. They'll do your family history, and then your next doctor's appointment, you'll be able to see a doctor. It's really weird. It's a way to hustle money out of patients, if you ask me, because family history should already be in a patient's chart when you get medical documents from their old doctor's office. Am I wrong or am I wrong? You would transfer those files. That file follows the patient from doctor's office to doctor's office. So I don't understand why they wouldn't apply and ask for that information. And or why does it take a whole 2-hour doctor's visit to ask a few questions about family history? But whatever. Whatever. It's so weird here when it comes to medical services and stuff. Banks. They definitely do it different down here. Let's see if I can make a deposit. Oh my God, this parking lot is literally the worst parking lot in the whole fucking city. And I forget every time. Is it not open? Is it open? Is it not open? I don't know if it's open. Hold on. I don't want that lady on camera. Oh, that can go in the trash. That too. Hello, I was gonna make a deposit. It's just $100. Thank you. $6.49 to access $100 to cover my gym membership. So the ATM charged me $3.99 and then Cash App charged me $6.49. So how much is that? Over $10? But we live in a free country, right? Look at these houses right here. I found the 1%. Y'all don't even know. And you know, these people that live over here, they actually own houses on Amelia Island and Sullivan's Island too that sit empty 90% of the year. That housing shortage we've had is non-existent. It's just that the 1% owns all of the real estate and large corporations. Amelia Island, Sullivan's Island, they sit empty, I would say, about 75% of the year. There's nobody even on them. Just spare homes. Spare homes. Must be nice. Must be nice. Those look like condos. I need to check the mail too. Thank you. Have a good day. Yeah, so you can't use Cash App to pay for a gym membership. Sure can't. So that's why I have 2 bank accounts. Because, you know, people are so dumb. They think they know everything. And Cash App is not a valid bank account. You can't do things with Cash App that you can do with a regular bank card and vice versa. It's unfortunate. I couldn't even get a PO, but I couldn't even get my bank card from Cash App sent to me. I had to like lie and hope that it got here because they wouldn't even let me put in a PO box to get it sent. It's crazy. But I can file my taxes through there. You know what I mean? It doesn't make any sense. So I can file my taxes through Cash App, but I can't get a gym membership using the Cash App card. What am I fucking missing? I gotta be missing something. It's me. Hi. I'm clearly the problem. I mean, riddle me this. Why can you file taxes through Cash App, but you can't damn take out a gym membership on a Cash App card? Anyways, and I got a routing number and all of that with my Cash App because it's set up as a business account and I have to deal with all of that. So, are you really just gonna come out here like this? You sure did. You don't give no fucks, do you? You stupid bitch. So I had to get a Truist account in order to even open a gym membership. And, you know, these things I talk about because I want people to know that people who are homeless, the reason they fucking stink is because they don't have access to the resources that I do. And I'm not going to have them either. I'm about to be right where they are, sleeping on the street. So, you know, here we go. It starts all over, you know, same shit, different day. And I'm sure a lot of people would say, oh, you put yourself in that situation because you choose to leave people that care about you. You're fucking retarded. You're fucking retarded. Like, not even mildly, like full fucking retarded. Wake up. God, it's really stupid. It's really stupid that people would look at a girl and think that she has to put herself in a situation just to feed her fucking self. And that she's the problem if she refuses to take up some fucking man's offer of more torture and abuse. Nobody has gave me no fucking opportunities not to succeed. They'll give you opportunities to use and abuse and torture you psychologically some more. But nobody will really have your back the way that Jesus will, honey. That's all I know. That's the only fucking friend I've had for 5 years now. It's the only fucking person that's been there for me. Jesus. Everybody else that comes into my fucking life is trying to either start drama, stir the pot, obtain something from me, sleep with me, rope me into a fucking relationship. Like, I talk about these things, and I talk about these things under other contexts with other women. If you've been here from the beginning, then you know that what I say is true. We've been over this time and time again. A lot of my followers are women that are escaping the same bullshit that I've been trying to escape. What sense does it make to put myself back in harm's way? Why are y'all? Come on. Ain't nobody got on a turn signal, so nobody should be slamming on brakes because ain't nobody turning. Oh, y'all are turning. You just have complete disregard for other people's lives and your own. No turn signals. Of course not. That turn signal is a huge indicator of respect in society from other people. Every time I see somebody use it, I'm like, oh, they get it. They respect people. When I see that people don't use it, I'm like, oh, God, they're what's wrong with society. 100%. Also, returning the buggy at Walmart. Man, these sacks of shit be feeding themselves till they're so fucking fat. They got the arthritis, and then they just want to throw the buggy in the middle of the fucking parking lot and say, oh, I can't walk it back. I'm too tired. imagine eating yourself into a perpetual state of obesity. And then putting you literally cause problems in society by leaving your fucking card everywhere. Like, it's disregard. It shows that a person has disregard. And that they feel like that what they want is above societal standards and what society expects of them. Do you get it? Well, I might not have a car, but I will have a gym membership and a P.O. box and school and a computer to do school, and I'll figure it out. It's stripped. The damn thing is stripped. Every time I go in there, I have to struggle with that fucking box. Lord. No card. Of course not. Y'all don't know my luck, man. They said they were sending me this fucking card that's supposed to have $100 on it because I bought the card to pay my phone bill. That's what I gotta do. I gotta go buy Boost Mobile right now and pay my phone bill. $4.14. I forgot. Thank God I remember. I'll wake up with a fucking phone cut off and they won't be able to get in touch with me. The school has to be able to get in touch with me at all times. Lord, let me go pay this. Fuck, I forgot. Well, I guess no news is good news. I mean, the good thing is that they have public transportation here, so I'll get risk getting killed every day because I'll be the only damn woman on there because women don't drive. They don't get on these fucking buses here. They know better. It's highly dangerous. It's extremely dangerous. Like, extremely. Like, it's up there with, like, New York. Like, it's bad. But you don't see a lot of women using those buses unless they have men with them. That's something I picked up on, like, 2019. Is how unsafe the public transport is. Thank you, sorry. Big truck, swinging wide. But they do have resources for like I'll have my resources, the shower, my computer. One way or another, I'm finishing school. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. It's like Satan is trying to stop me at every damn corner. Always has been. In your girlfriend's fucking car, driving like a bitch. Fucking stupid. Dumbass wants to go. Girlfriend's fucking car. You know how I know? Because it has little turtles all over it. He's like 350 pounds with a fucking beard. I'm sorry, call me crazy. He's got on an auto body mechanic work suit. Call me crazy. I don't think that's a car. reason I mention that these people are obese, because it shows why they behave the way that they do. Self-hatred causes pettiness and passive-aggressive behavior in people who are not happy with themselves. And they show it when they drive. They show it when they walk in the grocery store and they drag their lazy little fucking feet. It's crazy. Literally doing 16 miles an hour in a 45. Not now. Back then. Back there. What is going on? Why is everybody in the fast lane passing me? In the slow lane. I'm in the fast lane getting passed by the slow lane. Man in a Ranger right here was holding everybody up. Blue Ranger. So instead of going around, they just fucking lollygag because they're all dumb. Speaking of which, I was reading a book the other day that was in the library talking about, they've done psychological evaluations on why people are sheep. They've done research on this. They've done research on this. More often than not, people become sheep because they're scared. I just never knew why a person would bend their morals and values and agree with something that they knew was morally wrong. It just bewilders me how people could just go with the cult. And it's because of fear. Well, a lot of it is, it's incompetence, ignorance, and then it's fear. They've done tests on this. It was a book, and it was talking about these social experiments and why people become sheep and why society blames people who spread truth, why society labels them as a problem. It's crazy. And that book was from 1973. So I'm sure we'll be talking about that soon because I'm definitely going to finish it. But it's just crazy. It's like all research stopped when Obama got into office. And studies that were done were never released because they stopped them from being released. I mean, there's been an attack on medicine for 5, 6, 10 years. So look at what they did to the medical industry. Is it any fucking surprise? Nope. Not at all. That it started with Obama. Not at all. Yeah, there's a psychological reason why people behave that way. Instead of questioning authority and questioning the government and questioning why the system is the way that it is, they just go along with it. It's unfortunate, but that's part of the reason my life looks like it does, because I refuse to go along with corruption. I will not be gaslit into thinking that half of what is out here in society is fucking normal when it's not. It's not. Anything outside of God's word and light is evil. And that means people, places, and things. If it is not done in God's name, in God's light, it's evil. Yeah, but people will come into your life. They will love bomb you. They'll say, oh, you're so great. Give that shit time to cool off, honey. Give it about 90 days, like I said. And you'll see how great you are after 90 days. I bet you money, most women that try this tactic will realize quickly, oh, wow, that's a huge, bomber plane leaving base. Oh, my God, it's huge. Most women that try this tactic, it will take less than 90 days for you to realize that some guy is just trying to sleep with you. Most men will fuck you if you let them. Fun fact. Given the opportunity, most men will say, yes, honey. You're not special. You're not special because some guy's interested in you and he's love bombing you. Not to sound cynical, you are special, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. I've had so many people come into my life and say, oh, I got your back. And those were the very people that lied on me, wrote statements on me, had me prosecuted for crimes I didn't fucking do, turned their back on me, stole my fucking money. These are the very people. It's always the people that's closest to you that will do you the dirtiest. Your own family, your own fucking friends that are in competition with you. You don't even know it. It's always going to be somebody you know. And that goes for sexual assault as well, unfortunately. I mean, it's just unbelievable how these things are not taught in school, and they should be. It's basic psychology. Anybody that has access to you and they don't get the result that they want from you, like if it's a guy that you're talking to or a girl that you're talking to, when they don't get the result that they want, they turn bitter and angry and then try to destroy you. Time and time again. It never fails. I've tried this method to no failure. It takes about 90 days. You can see a person's true character in 90 days. That's all you need. So my advice would be to A, stay single and heal, and B, because you can't heal if you're in an active relationship. It's impossible. So all you people that are like, yeah, I'm working on my trauma, but you're in a relationship, no, you're not. It's impossible. You cannot be jumping into a new endeavor while trying to heal from old trauma from a past relationship. It does not work like that. You need time to heal, which means that you need time alone. Yo, I'm so happy by myself homeless that I don't know if I will ever go back to dating again. Honestly, that's how psychologically detrimental it was to my entire well-being. Seeing things as I see them now, I'm so glad that God has blessed me with this awareness, because I did not realize these things when I was fucking living it and putting myself in the situation to be psychologically tortured and abused some more. You have to take time away from everyone and everything to realize these things. You truly do. And then when it happens again, you're able to pick up on the red flags, the narcissistic, the gaslighting, the lying, the trying to confuse you, the negative put downs, the backhanded comments, the destruction of self-character and identity, the isolation, from friends and family. Like, you're able to pick up on those telltale signs of a toxic, abusive beginning of a relationship after you've been single for a while and you've stepped away for years. And I do mean years. Healing does not take place in 6 weeks, honey. You need to be alone for years. Once you cultivate your soul and start actually healing after a few years, you're going to see things completely different. Pick up a fucking book. Read an article. Find a statistical analysis of psychopaths and fucking narcissists. Read something that is fucking meaningful that can teach you something, instead of getting fucking advice from losers that love to see you tortured because they're getting tortured by their boyfriends too. It is so normalized in society for people to accept toxicity in family relationships and personal relationships. And I'm here to tell you that society is the problem. This shit's not normal. And ain't nobody gonna gaslight me into thinking that it's normal to allow somebody to cheat on me, mistreat me, play with my fucking emotions, gaslight me, manipulate me, lie to my fucking face. Nobody is gonna convince me that that behavior is normal, because God said it's not. And once again, God wants you to love yourself. And by allowing someone to destroy you, that's not loving yourself. Or respecting yourself. Yeah, society, it's even in the music. Listening to all of the oldies that I was listening to this weekend, all of these 1950s and 40s songs talk about how, oh, you torture me so bad, but I still love you. You hold me back and down, but I still love you. You make me feel uncomfortable, but I still love you. What? That conditions, let me tell you something about music. That conditions young girls to think and associate pain with pleasure. That's not normal. We have a society problem, not a Brooke problem. Sorry. I mean, I know I got problems, but not like society does, honey, okay? Okay? I know the difference between right and wrong. I know the difference between toxic and not toxic. And we have been conditioned as a whole for generations to think that it is normal to accept shitty ass behavior in relationships, and it's not normal. Unfortunately, the only person to prevent it is you. You're the only one that can stop it from happening to you. Because I can assure you, nobody's going to come save you when you're trapped into some damn domestic violence relationship and he's beating the hell out of you and the neighbors know. Nobody's coming to help you. Yeah. The music has conditioned people to connect pain with pleasure when it comes to relationships. Like it's normal. I know better, and I can't be around people that act that way, number one, but also I can't allow people to interfere with my life to the point that it like upsets me and I can't eat and I can't sleep. I have enough financial insecurities as it is that I already go through those days clearly from the stress. I don't need any added shit, and that's my main point. If this person wanted to be my friend, they would have come into my life not causing drama, not trying to upset me, not trying to manipulate me to move to fucking Texas, not trying to manipulate me into having some kind of sexual relationship with them. It's crazy. People say they want to help you, but then they come into your life and stress you out even fucking more. And then they sit back like, oh, but I've helped you so. No, motherfucker, you stressed me out more. I was happy until you fucking showed up. Yeah, I was poor, but goddamn, I'm gonna probably be poor my whole fucking life, so I'm already comfortable. I would rather not be stressed the fuck out and have to deal with some pervert trying to weasel his way into my life to psychologically torture me further. People are crazy out here. Absolutely crazy. Do I stay straight or do I think the traffic is so bad. First of all, this watch, I looked it up this morning. I've had this watch since 2020. So I had this watch 3 years before I become homeless. This phone had it 5 years before I become homeless. I see people in the comments saying, oh, homeless people don't have, damn, I ain't got no money. I was going to donate to the fire department, but I ain't got no money. I'm sorry, I want to. I'm donating my prayers, and I love you. I was going to pull some coins out of there, but the light changed. I don't even know if I have any coins, and if I do, I need to save them for laundry, but I can't help myself. People get on here, and they see my watch, and it's like, they don't get that, like, I haven't always been homeless. But here's the thing, but they say I do drugs. One minute they say I'm not homeless and that I don't really live out of a car. Then the next minute they say I do drugs. Don't you think if I did drugs, I wouldn't have fucking electronics? The same ones for 6 years? I am more responsible than most fucking people. I understand that pisses people off and they want to try to break me down. I see through the bullshit, honey. Better than most. But it's crazy how people think that homeless people are not supposed to eat, have clothes, and have a phone. Fun fact, over half of homeless people have those things on a daily basis. And they need them on a daily basis too. People see out here, their skin is weathered from the sun, and they're on the street corner acting crazy. That's a whole different subgroup of people that are homeless. There's multiple categories. You got your drug users, that's the ones y'all be seeing out here acting crazy, and y'all think we all the fucking same. Then you got van lifers who simply cannot afford rent, so they've been forced to move into their fucking cars. Then you have elderly and fucking veterans. That's their own subcat. Both of those categories are different. People are so simple-minded, they don't understand that homelessness is an onion. And it's actually like an onion that's a tree, because it's got all of these branches. There's different levels to this shit. Different levels. Well, after I pay my phone bill, we'll see how much money I have to eat with. I couldn't muster down tuna, but maybe I can try to. I've got to eat. I have not eaten today, and I'm hypoglycemic, which means that I'm borderline diabetic. I've been having extreme sugar problems. I need to see a doctor. Still haven't did that. Haven't seen a doctor in 20 years. Oh, man. Yeah, which is it? One minute I'm not homeless, and then the next minute I'm a drug addict. Like, it's so sad that people would try to destroy a good person. I'm just glad I'm getting it on camera, because 60 years from now, they're going to be teaching this shit in a class somewhere. Mark my goddamn words. Mark my fucking words. That's my plan. I want my case to be fucking studied. What society did to people back in 2024. DEI programs, illegal immigration, the lack of resources for victims who were kidnapped for 20 years. Okay? Like, I'm telling you. I know for a fucking fact. And my case is not rare. I'm just one of the brave ones that's willing to talk about it. I'm the only one that I've seen thus far. Now, if you can point me in the direction of another child that grew up in foster care and was tortured by the fucking system and made to be the bad guy by the fucking system, I'll wait. Like, I would love to see who that is. I don't know anybody in my fucking position. Not one person have I ever met in my fucking position out here living on the streets because they refuse to contribute to the evil in society. You know, let's be honest, I'd have a job right now if I was a prostitute. That's my point. I'd still be working for the Carpinos in Eden last year. I'd still be working there if I was a dirty whore. I'm constantly punished because I refuse to be complicit in evil. That's fine. I'm used to it. It's been happening since I was a child. My whole childhood was just littered with fucking abuse because I refused to be evil. Y'all, dude, what are these people doing? Ain't got time for y'all's bullshit. Get it the fucking together or get off the fucking road. Fucking dumbasses. Y'all, let's just all sit here at this fucking four-way, right? Those people are just so smart. Go on. It's disturbing how many people don't know how to fucking drive. It'll only get worse. They're lowering the standards in DMVs across the country, have been for years. I don't know where this fucking place is. I thought there was one right there. It's not. These roads are so confusing because the city is so big. Yeah, and there's been so much that's gone on in the past couple of weeks that I haven't talked about because, first of all, when people fuck me over, I've noticed that they want the attention of me mentioning their name or a situation. It's like losers from the internet come and try to start shit. They will literally pay for subscriptions to my channel to try to get close to me and then send me like their phone number or something and maybe have some email correspondence with me. And then I find out that they're not supporting my channel at all. They actually are from another channel and they're trying to start drama through my channel by buying a membership. Isn't that great? Isn't that great? And that's what I mean when I say that this shit's all fake. It's all fake. I've watched so many people turn fake on me in the past 2 years. People get mad when they don't get the result that they want from you, and then they turn bitter and they try to destroy you. What do I constantly say? It's like they feel entitled to get you to behave the way that they want you to behave. It's crazy. What are you doing just sitting there? What are you doing? First of all, you don't even have it on. What is that right there? A fucking Subaru. You see that shit? Every fucking time. He's just sitting there, no turn signal on. He's trying to merge over. First of all, if he would have been going the speed limit when he come off of that exit, he would have been able to merge over if he was paying attention. But because he was not paying attention, he's sitting there, no turn signal on, waiting for traffic to go so he can go. What a dumbass. You think I'm going to let you over today. It's not happening. I can already tell by the fact that you're sitting there that you don't know how to fucking drive and you don't need to be in a car anyways. Damn, sitting fucking ducks. Come on, y'all. Switch this over. I think it's gonna leave me with like $53, something like that. It's just enough money to fill up my gas tank and get some food. Oh. I wonder what my new bill is. I just paid for that one phone the other day. I only owe, I think, 60 or 70 bucks, which is not bad. Never getting out of life. I know that's right, buddy. I know that's right. They did. They already forgot. Okay. Yeah, because I just set one. I'm just paying the phone number I just gave you, Bill.
Oh, you have to pay all the phones.
But I just set this one up.
You just set it?
I just set it up like 4 days ago.
Let me see. They probably added money to your account, so I'm gonna have to look at your account. It was like 116.
Right, but I just set the phone up, so like.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if you have like credits in your account that got prorated when you bought the phone. Okay.
Oh, thank you.
And what's the number to your account?
I had this problem before. This is why I quit with the multiple lines from them, because it's not you. It's not your fault. So what they do is you go and you set up 2 phones and they run the bills concurrent and you get screwed on your service. So I just set the phone up. I don't owe that bill for another month. I owe this one today. Do you get what I'm saying? So I'm paying double the phone bill for a phone that already has service. Do you get what I'm saying? This should only be $70, and they're wanting me to pay over $100, but I just set this phone up. So this phone bill is not due. I actually set.
If you pay right now, that will be $5.
Okay.
And they're charging you $140.
And that's for both phones, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's just do that. That's fine.
To your account, so that's why sometimes they don't charge you with the multiple till the day of your bill.
Gotcha.
That it goes to that. Sometimes they do that, but. And what was the phone number again?
Yeah. Now, can I have multiple accounts in my name? Like if I wanted to open up a whole different account in my name, could I do that? Not today, but like.
Okay, 108.
Thank
Cash your
you.
card.
It's gonna be card.
Alright. You can go ahead. Wait, take that out.
Sorry.
You can go ahead.
Okay. Thank you so much. Yeah, and I know it's not your fault. I've had these problems before.
You're good. Have a nice.
Y'all, she was so pretty. She had like this burgundy red hair and like this tan skin with these damn crazy ass eyes. They was like this caramel, like she had some crazy ass eyes. It was gorgeous, but they was like these hints of red in them too. They weren't contact. It's just that her hair and her eyes matched each other. They accentuated each other. She's a very pretty girl and helpful. I know it. That's why I was like, girl, I know it ain't your fault. I'm mad because this is why I dropped them the last time. And she said that my bill for both phones is $108 a month, which ain't bad. I was actually thinking that it was going to be $70 plus $60 a month, which would have been $130. So for 2 lines, $108 is actually not bad. But y'all get what I'm saying about that shit. Like I set up a new phone because my phone had kicked the bucket. We had switched over my service. So my cell phone service is the new phone. How can I explain it? This one would not charge at all. The port was completely out. Had to get a new phone because I had no way to do anything. This is my livelihood. All of my banking information, all of my school information, everything. So we got a new phone. Well, they switched that phone number over to this phone, right? Okay. Well, then I went back after getting that fixed. I went back and asked them if they could give me a new number on here because I need 2 phones to film. I need double the data to film so that I can try to fucking save myself. This happened last time. So I set both of these. So one of them, I bought a new phone, switched my number over. So that was my original service. So this bill is due around the 22nd, 25th of every month. Perfect. Fine. Boom. Well, then I went in and set up an additional line. Well, this is a whole new line. So this has a whole different phone plan. Somehow, even though I just set this up, they still wanted me to go ahead and pay a bill, even though I just set this up. She said on the 12th. So 10 days ago, I took out a new line, and already in 10 days, I'm having to pay that phone bill again after I just paid to set it up and paid for the service for a month. Do you get it? They did me like this last time. This is something that they do, and I'm sure most customers, okay? I'm sure most unassuming fathers with 3-4 lines for the family, they're not even thinking about this. But it's a scam. I should not owe anything for this phone until the 12th of next month, because that's when the phone was set up, the 12th of May. Sorry, the 12th of May. So I should not owe anything until June the 12th. You get it? But for some reason, they do you like this. So now every month it'll be reoccurring, 108, whatever. But like, do you get what I'm saying? It pissed me off so bad last time that I ended the phone plan on the spot. Because I could not understand why they couldn't comprehend that this was a fucking scam. I just set the phone up and paid $60, $80 to set the fucking phone up and get a new number and line and data. And then 10 days later, I'm paying a phone bill, and they already asking for this one because they're together on, and that's what I was asking her. I said, could I take out multiple new accounts in my name? And she's like, she was thinking about it. She's like, yeah, I don't see why not. I don't think I can. I don't think I can. I don't think that, because we have like specialized PIN numbers there, and a lot of these people, that girl was lovely. She helped me, 10 out of 10 service. A lot of these people that are working in these places, though, they genuinely don't have a lot of ideas about what's going on, because they're so low staff and people are not being trained, and it's not their fault. That's why you heard me say, look, I ain't mad at you, it's the company, like, and I'm sorry, like, it's just so baffling to me how I'm the only one that realizes these inconsistencies in society. Surely I'm not, because, I mean, you guys, I have followers. So surely I'm not. It's just, it's a lot for me to comprehend. I thought when I was an adult that things would be ran properly and the right way. Little did I know, childhood is where I should have freaking stayed, because it gets worse the older you get. The more you realize how broken down everything is. The inconsistencies are just so loud and clear, you know? Blatant BS everywhere you look. God, this is giving me a headache. I surely there is something else I've got to pay. I can't think. It's just too much. What did we pay? We paid, let me look at my receipts. Jesus Christ, this phone is going crazy. Jesus Christ. $150 at the insurance, $100 at the storage, $100 from the ATM that turned into $110 today I'm put into for the gym membership. That should cover me like 2 months. And then I spent $108 at Boost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 50. Yeah, sounds about right. I mean, it's really sad that I can't find a job that pays $2,000 a fucking month. You know what I mean? I mean, it's crazy. It's just unbelievable. Speaking of which, I'm going to check my Gmail. I mean, if I don't laugh, I will cry. Yes, I want to go to promo. Oh, my mail. Where? No. Cancel. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Y'all, I've been wondering why everything was messed up in my system. It's because I have Apple. So apparently I had an email from my iCloud, and that's the email that's logged into this fucking phone. So I've got to change that, but I need to go back to edit new mailbox. No. Oh my fucking God. Let me go to this one. I can't. Oh my God. That makes so much sense. Why everything's been so hectic. Because I have my iCloud is under a different email. I haven't had that shit since like 2013, homie. How do things... I'm not good with technology. I signed into all my accounts and I just went to my email and it's some weird iCloud account from freaking 1972, honey. It said HB iCloud and I saw the email. I haven't had that email since like 2013, okay? What was I looking up? Y'all, I'm losing my mind. I'm so tired. Email, Dory, email. I think I do better than Dory. I mean, at least if I just shut the fuck up for a minute, I can remember what I was looking for. She couldn't do that. I mean, she shut the fuck up, but she still couldn't pull no memories. Oh my God, this is crazy. Y'all. Everything is being stupid today. I guess I should just go through the web page. There, boom, it came right up. Why does it come right up if I go through the web? But if I try to log in through my fucking email app, it wants me to go through 11 million things that I don't have fucking time for today. But it's supposed to make things easier. How is it easier to go through the World Wide Web, Google, Gmail, click on Gmail? Like, I didn't even have to sign in. We're removing an add-on from your account. Yeah, you better, because that $10 y'all were stealing every month. That's another thing. When I went into Boost Mobile, I found out that they had all of these reoccurring data packages on my account. How they got on there? Great question. I don't know. But they sent me an email talking about how they removed them. Thank God. Jacksonville jobs. This Duke Energy Corporation has been popping up. I've done filled out like 10 applications. I'm sure different departments. Never hear anything back. Look at this. So they sent me a thing saying you're past due $1,400 after they said that they fucked up paperwork. I'm not paying them shit. First of all, I don't have any money to pay them, so I don't know how I would pay them anyways. So I guess I need to start making a plan to live on the streets. I don't know. What am I supposed to do? Do you think crying will help? Do you think getting mad will help? Because I don't at this point. Tried that last year. It never helped me once. There's nothing I can do. I've tried my hardest. I've looked for work. I've filled out over 30-something thousand job applications. I've done thousands of in-person interviews. I'm exhausted. My hands are tied. It's in God's hands, and I can't do anything about it, you know? We're no longer hiring. This was from some sushi place that I applied to yesterday or day before yesterday or the day before that or the day before that. I'm not filling out any job applications today. Stick a fork in me. Dear Clark, thanks for the time and applying to our staff, blah, 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 server position. Due to unforeseen circumstances, the position has been closed-filled and we are no longer actively recruiting to fill this role. Ain't that crazy? But they just, when was this? 8 hours ago. So I don't know what, I don't know when I applied for this position, but 8 hours ago, they sent me that we would like to keep your resume on file. We wish you the best in your job search and thank you again for your interest. Ain't it crazy? I mean, I've got thousands of these. I'm actually surprised that they even send me that. I actually have respect for these people. Who are they? Vesta Property Services Incorporated. Vesta, thank you for simply telling me that you're no longer hiring. 90% of fucking companies don't even do that. People have no idea because they're not looking for fucking work, so they can't comprehend how hard it is. They just want to bash you because you run your mouth too much. Here's one of the other restaurants. It doesn't even say anything. Indeed, sending me stuff. Having Thank you for your interest in the career opportunities at the lakeside at Amelia Island. We received your information from Indeed. However, we are not in need of servers at this time. Please do not reply to this message. It literally says that at the bottom. Please do not reply to this message. God dang. Fucking brutal. Don't email us fucking begging us. We don't want to hear it. That's it. That appears to be it. And that first one, I do believe that was from the beginning of the week, like Monday, when I went to the library, if I'm not mistaken. The name looks familiar. It feels like Monday, but I could be wrong. I went ahead and applied for 2 of them on here because Indeed sent me links to new ones, so I went ahead and hit quick apply and just applied to those. Their new job postings today. Jesus freaking Christ. I need to look and see what bills I need to pay. I feel like there is something I'm forgetting. Gym, storage, insurance, Cell phone. Y'all, how about I call Verizon and I'm like, hey, y'all stole $60. Y'all direct drafted $60 out of my phone and then didn't cut my phone on. And I tried to explain the situation. They gave me a $60 credit for this coming month because they drafted my account and my phone was still cut off, and then I had to go purchase a fucking card that was wrong, and then I purchased a fucking gift card trying to still pay the phone bill, and it didn't fucking work. That caused a whole bunch of fucking problems. Then I finally get the phone cut back on, and like I said, they're gonna give me a $60 credit for next month, but that's only to cover the $60 that they drafted out of my bank account, and then they cut the damn phone off anyways. How is it set up for automatic draft and my phone was still cut off, leaving me in a horrible position? And people wonder why my life looks like this. You know, you have too many of those little problems happen at the same fucking time, and it can literally throw your life off fucking course. It's crazy. And have I received the $100 gift card from American Express? Nope. Have I been able to resolve the $60 gift card that I bought, or the $60 card that was supposed to be able to use towards the phone, but I bought the wrong one? Nope. But at least I got $60 back from Verizon, right? It's infuriating that the world is being ran like this. You know, if enough people started suing people for this shit, it'd stop real quick. We need to put the fear of God in these fucking companies. That's what we need to do. Speaking of which, there was a Walmart employee that decided to take her frustration for herself out on a customer at Walmart, and this woman is suing the shit out of them. This was a Cedar Hill woman. She's seeking $11 million. The video is absolutely wild. Before I go to bed tonight, I will clip it and play. It's long. She beats this. Listen, first of all, I see both sides. I already know what happened. Little Miss that gets her ass whooped went in there with an attitude. Okay, she lays some money down on the counter instead of handing the change. It was quarters. Instead of handing the change to the cashier behind the counter that worked for Walmart, she slams the money down on the counter. Well, then the Walmart employee demands that this woman pick up this money and put it in her hand respectfully, right? Then the Walmart worker proceeds to come out from behind the counter and start beating the hell out of this woman. I mean, she beats the hell out of her, y'all. She mops the floor with her. Do you hear me? I'm laughing because people are really struggling out here, okay? And I'm laughing because I'm literally one bad day away from being that Walmart worker, okay? Ironically, we had a lot in common. She had a criminal past, multiple prior felonies. You know, it's crazy because Walmart won't hire me because they said I was a felon. But then they hired this felon. And of course, she's African American. So maybe these DEI programs that Walmart were putting front and center, maybe they're seeing the consequences of their actions. Listen, if Walmart ever gave me a job, the last thing I would be doing is losing my job over some customer. You know what I mean? Like, I would be appreciative of that job and take pride in that job. It's just crazy. Like, there's a difference in a long criminal history and a criminal that hasn't had any kind of crimes or trouble in decades almost. The woman that was a Walmart worker, she had a long string of crimes and she should have never been hired. And she was continuously in and out of trouble. You know, completely different situation than mine. And this woman got her ass whooped. Now, first of all, I saw this woman who was the victim of this assault on the news. She's not the most likable person, okay? And I get that. I can relate to that as well. So I see both sides. But clearly, both of these women were angry at each other. They both had this ego and this pettiness and this passive-aggressive behavior that you can see in surveillance footage. And the woman slams the money down on the counter, and it was change. And the worker says, you need to pick that up and give that to me. And before you know it, the Walmart worker has left her side of the counter. She is on the other side of the counter. She got this woman wrapped up. She's just molly-whopping her. She's pulling her on the ground, literally mopping the floor with her, what it appears from surveillance footage. This fight ensues for a long 2 to 5 minutes, which is a long time for a fight. If you've ever been in a physical altercation, you know they're really quick. A 2 to 5 minute fist fight. I know that Walmart worker needed a bottle of water when she sat down, because that is a long time to be whooping somebody's ass, and she did. So this woman, and I'm laughing because what in the Jerry Springer is going on? What in the Walmart is going on? What in the Wally world? We need a whole, like, how many times have I talked about Walmart this past year? How many shorts have I posted of people losing their minds and children harming people and stuff in Walmart? Like, we need a whole Wally world series, okay? What in the Wally world is going on? Oh my God. So this Cedar Hill woman sues Walmart for more than $11 million after an alleged attack over $1.06 slushie. Listen, what's her name? Ann Flores. If you wouldn't have been on that sugar girl, well, now you're suing them, so it seems like she had money. If she's got enough money to sue Walmart for $11 million, why are you paying with change? Why were you using pennies again? Because that's what started this whole dispute. The worker was pissed that the lady was paying with change, and the lady slammed the change on the thing. And girl, if you got enough money to be playing these kinds of games, why are you paying with change? Listen, I'm not judging. Maybe that's how you got money to sue, because you're frugal. I get it. So they stop. This lady stops. Hold on. September 27th. Instead of spending $1.06 for a special memory, it costs what it costs Flores much more. Hold on. Okay, so from surveillance footage, we can see Ann put the money on the counter, and apparently the worker, there's no audio on these videos too, which is very concerning. How convenient for Walmart. Why wouldn't there be audio? It is 2025. Every place should have surveillance and audio that is connected. This is crazy. Anyways, how convenient for Walmart. You know, so their workers can cuss out people, and Walmart can say, oh, that's not what happened. Our worker said blah, 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 blah. And it's the worker's word against the customer's word. Anyways, Ann is saying that the woman, the cashier, started saying, pick it up right now, pick it up and put it in my hand. And you can see from surveillance footage, and like I said, I'll post clips of this, you can see that this is actually taking place and that Ann is telling the truth. The cashier begins shouting out racial slurs. No, not the black woman. She wouldn't do that. Come on, man. Sorry. Oh my God. So it looks like Ann, who appears to be of some South American, Hispanic, Latino, tropical descent, okay? She ain't no white woman, I can tell you that. It doesn't matter what she is, but I'm just setting the scene so you know the identities of these people, okay? So Ann says that the cashier started screaming racial slurs at her, and from the video you can see the cashier stop what she was doing and leave her area, and there's actually like this little revolving door type thing that she has to walk through. It's like I don't know, man. And you can see her walk around to where Ann is and start to confront Ann. It is crazy. The whole video is crazy. I don't know if that woman was having a bad day, if she was PMSing. I don't know if her home was going into foreclosure. I don't know. But the lawyer said, never have I seen a case where there was an employee of a store who was so vicious and violently attacked a customer over nothing. And it appears from surveillance footage that it looks crazy. They have filed a lawsuit against Walmart seeking more than $11 million. The lawsuit lists assault and negligence and negligent hiring, training, and supervision. The cashier had multiple and a whole string. When I saw this news report, they had like 6 of her mugshots. And it was continuous. The dates were underneath them. Like she had new stuff that was going on continuously. It wasn't like she took a 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 year break, okay, and got her shit together. It wasn't like there was a significant gap between her last arrest and this next one. You don't know me. Oh my God, some of the mugshots were wild. I wonder, did they, sometimes, I have so many questions, never mind. Oh God, so many questions. We take the safety and security of our customers seriously. They have got to be kidding us. Sometimes I feel like they're trying to kill me when I go through there. So it's so funny that they say that they value the safety of their customers. Because sometimes when I'm getting followed around by fucking security and shit, you know, getting jumped in the parking lot of a Walmart almost. Where was that? Where did a Walmart employee viciously beat a customer? I'm sorry. It was vicious. I'm laughing because that bitch is unhinged. That bitch is unhinged. Do you hear me? I'm going to post some. I'm going to post some clips. It's crazy. And I don't even see like a news article about it. That bitch was unhinged, y'all. So this woman had already been arrested for felony assault too. And the police showed up, and then they did, after the lawsuit was filed, then they showed up and arrested this woman. Surveillance video captured the incident. The police have charged the suspect since with assault causing bodily injury. So it seems like Ann was serious. I mean, sorry. I'm not laughing that this woman, I'm laughing because she is so unhinged. It's unbelievable that this all happened over a slushie. I mean, it really goes to show that mental health problems in this country are like at a peak, okay? So, and judging by the surveillance footage, clearly one would assume that she was injured. So I'm not surprised because it is crazy. It's so much going on, so much. A woman is recovering from a violent encounter. It was. Listen. With a Walmart convenience store cashier in the Dallas suburbs. It was in Dallas. Lord. I mean, she just puts hands on her and don't let her go, honey. She's just beating the hell out of her. She had theft, drug convictions, felony aggravated assaults. Oh, she said she was fighting back. I didn't see that. Are you sure, Ann? Because I didn't see that. She says, quote, she just come at me and it was either stand there and I get pounded or fight back. And the instinct was to fight back. Girl, y'all, that poor woman, she probably had damn 20 years on the girl, you know what I mean? And she's like short and kind of heavy set too. You ain't got the same range of motion, okay? And then being elderly, you're gonna move slower. I think that one of the most despicable things that you can do is to intentionally harm elderly people, children, homeless people, people who are already at the bottom of the bottom. So I have zero respect for this cashier. It's horrible. But I do think that there was some passive aggressive tension going on that led to this situation. If you hear the woman that was attacked talk, you can tell that she has a high propensity of a bad attitude. there's a high chance that she went in there with an attitude herself and put that change down on the counter in an act of defiance against the cashier, and then the cashier says, you're going to pick that up and put it in my hand or I'm not taking it. From the surveillance footage, you can feel this vibe. You can feel the passive aggressive pettiness taking place. And so I think there's a little more to it. It's kind of weird, once again, that Walmart doesn't have audio on their surveillance. This is a triple-digit billion-dollar company. It's probably to limit, it's to distance themselves from liability of their workers saying shit and then shit going south, in my opinion. You know what I mean? That's crazy. She damn mollywops her all over the store. I'm glad that... Listen, I think they both got what they deserve, because it appears that Miss Ann was being passive aggressive as well, in my opinion. So now Ann has got a tough lesson in an ass whooping, and the suspect has got a tough lesson in going back to jail for her racist bullshit. And she'll never learn at this age. I think she's like 40-something years old, and she doesn't even think about turning it around. It's just been conviction after conviction. And so I'm actually surprised that Walmart gave her a chance. And Walmart sent me an email a year ago telling me to stop applying, that they could not hire me based on my criminal record. I've never had a theft charge. I had a possession of heroin charge years ago. Like, it's been almost 10 years since I've had a legal charge. How many and it's been almost 20 since I got in a fight with those two girls when I was 18 years old. So how many years, and why is it that Walmart hired somebody who was racking up new charges, who had theft charges, aggravated robbery, aggravated assault charges? Why would they hire her, but they wouldn't hire me, and I haven't had any kind of criminal convictions in almost 10 years? And it's been actually, almost 20 since I got a felony. I don't understand. I don't understand at all, but it is my belief that it has a lot to do with my skin color. History has a way of repeating itself, and what took place in this country has happened all over this country. I've watched it happen. I've been out here living it. It was not isolated. These DEI policies were not isolated to just one fucking city. It literally seeped into our school districts, to our government agencies, our military, all of these issues, from transgender issues to DEI policies. It seeped into every crevice it could in this country, and it's affected my life. Illegal immigration, it's affected my life. I can't think of anything else I need to pay right now. I mean, it's not like I got money to pay it. Can't do nothing about it. Can't do nothing about it. I need to get gas. I got half a tank. I just filled up this morning, and it's already back down to half a tank. Is getting on my nerves. It's better to pay the insurance and all of my bills, because I didn't have enough money to make the truck payment anyways, and until they fix that paperwork, I'm not paying them shit. How dare them fuck that up and then turn around and say, oh, well, we can do another deferment. So that's 4 months put to the back of the loan then. Absolutely not. And I don't have money to do a deferment. To do a deferment, you would have to have money. I would still need, you know, almost $500 to do a deferment. I can't do that. I ain't got it. So it doesn't matter anyways. You know what I mean? I've done the best that I can. Yeah, and to do like 130,000 views on post and then only make $2, it's crazy. I don't understand it at all, and it's so unfair. And I don't understand, you know, honestly, why people don't take legal action. Like, it's blatant highway robbery. Like, you know, to do 20 million views in a year and to not even make $7,000 or not even $6,000, that's crazy. That's crazy. Who am I working for? Crazy. Ladies' bathroom. Always do. While there's one here, I'm going to use it because God knows I ain't got the money nor the gas to be running around. What is the gas here? Shit. $3.57. That ain't happening. I'm getting gas, but not fucking here. You know what I mean? This is why I go to the other side of town. Because I know where the cheapest spots are. I can get it for like $2.73 to $2.85. When you have to get it every day, you learn the cheapest spots. Somewhere else. Lord. Somebody's smoking dope. God, stinks. I was coming out of the store and this guy almost ran him over. I scared the hell out of him. I opened the door for him. I was like, my bad. He's like, you scared me. I was like, God. Sorry, my bad. And then his mom's like sitting in the car, or his girlfriend. She was sweet. Like, hey. Sorry, I scared the hell out of him. I think he might be okay. Are you you okay? Oh shit. Jack's driving school. Y'all hiring? I'm a NASCAR driver. Put me in, coach. I'll put the fear of God in them. They'll be driving perfectly for the rest of their lives. Merge! I feel like a fucking drill sergeant. Merge! You're not merging fast enough! You're not gonna make it! I would be so fucking hard. I'm telling you, they would fucking know how to drive though. They wouldn't be driving like these damn dummies out here. Not paying attention. Head up their asses on their phone. I wonder what's on TikTok. The amount of people that I go by that are doing this shit. I hope y'all all get a flat. On a rainy day. On a bridge. One lane. I hope that all the traffic that is stuck is pissed at you on both sides of the bridge. I hope you have to jump over that bridge and swim for help. For real. People piss me off out here. They don't know how to drive at all. And they don't, they think it's a joke. And then, you know, before I know it, I'm rolling up to the scene of an accident. Some girl's brain's hanging out of her head. And now I'm a first responder. It's crazy. That really happened. I still think about her kids. Traffic is absolute hell. Of course it is. It's 5 o'clock. Let's go, chop chop. What are we waiting on, Jesus? Y'all, days like today, I used to take out on myself and I'd go drink. Do something stupid like that, you know? I'm just so proud of how far I've came. Cutting alcohol out of my diet months ago has definitely had a positive psychological impact on my life. It's been over, I don't even know. It's been months, almost 6 months, something like that. I don't remember. It's been months. Doesn't really matter. But days like today, years ago or months ago, I would take the wrong way and then kind of like self-destruct. I'll never go back to that. I'll never go back to that. It's crazy how spending time alone with yourself and cultivating your soul heals you and helps you develop psychologically. And if you were on drugs or something like that, or in a toxic, abusive relationship, you have to take time, because if you don't and you're surrounded by people that are still impacting you negatively, you're not going to be able to heal. And it's as simple as that. You won't be able to. It's impossible. Re-injuring your psyche and allowing people to torture you, manipulate you, use you, connive you, mislead you, all of that stuff takes an impact on your soul and your spirit. And it impacts you, and then you start to self-destruct, or you believe the lies, or you fall into even more toxic behavior, and then you start to implement your bad behavioral problems into the relationship. God, this road. How many years does it take to fix Fort Caroline? How many years? How many years? Riddle me this, Batman. It's been like 6. 2019. They were doing fucking construction on this road in 2019. What year is it? 2025. If we take away 2019 from 2025, how many years is that? How many years does it take? How much money? I bet they got something ridiculous. Oh, we need $15 billion or 15 million, not billion. I mean, it is Florida. We need $15 million to complete this road by 2030. They just dragging this shit out. It's crazy. The opposite side of the road, you might actually lose a bumper and your hubcaps and the hood and the windshield and a few children. Make sure everything's strapped in. Because it's like a fucking roller coaster on that side of the road. At least my wheels are connected to the ground on this side of the road. I'm not joking. There's manhole covers that are like 4 inches out the concrete, homie. What the fuck? Y'all hear that? It's some piece of shit car. I thought it was a gunshot. Yeah, the manhole covers. Like, it's not even just the cover at that point. It's actually the manhole tunnel hanging out the ground 2, 3, 4 inches. If you ain't careful, you might not be leaving. You might be sitting there with a whole flat. And don't have one of them low riders, huh? Might pull up a hole in the damn oil pan. Hey, Papa, I like your hat. He's laid back. That's what I need to do, and chill the fuck out. Chill the fuck out. Jesus Christ. Do y'all hear that shit? God, how is that not a noise ordinance? Like, that, like, I thought it was gunshots at first until I heard it backfire multiple times. Thank you so much. Y'all are being so good today on this road. I'm so proud of y'all. Usually y'all are flying like damn banshees trying to race each other. No, they do, because it turns into a 1-lane road periodically. And they'll wait till the last minute to fucking merge. You know that shit. And then they're sitting beside the cones with a turn signal trying to squeeze in. Stop being impatient and get your ass to the back of the line. This was something we learned in kindergarten. If you cannot fathom this at 40, 50, 60, 70 years old, then you are too immature to be on the goddamn road. Don't you remember single file? Remember this? Remember this? Then they get out here on the road and they being impatient, almost causing damn 20-car pileups, trying to beat the line, honey. Like their day is more important, their time is more valuable than anybody else that's sitting in line. The audacity, I'm telling y'all, the way that people drive shows you how fucked up they are. The lack of respect really shows you how entitled people are on the road. Like, pay attention to the way that they drive, how courteous they are of other cars. It shows you who a person is. 100%. 100%. And I agree with Matt Walsh. We need different highways for different folks, different roads for different folks. There needs to be a system, okay? You know, like people that can't read or speak English, they are on one... They're on one road with all of the student drivers and elderly, and then all of the rest of us are on the other road that actually have an IQ of, you know, over 102. Matt Walsh come up with this idea. I saw it on his channel. He was like, we need different levels of driving and different different roads for different folks, and I agree. It would solve 90% of the accidents. It sure would. Most accidents are caused by beginner drivers, drunk drivers. Imagine if we had specific roads for those people where they could learn to drive. People that, you know. Y'all ever seen that comedian? He says that when he gets pulled over by the cops, he tells the cops he doesn't know how to read the signs because I think he's Asian. He is hilarious. That is such a smooth move. It's so funny. I don't know if you've ever seen it, but it's hilarious. See, how come he can embrace his differences and laugh about them, but other people get fucking offended? So stupid. Probably because he's like 30 years old. So, you know. Yeah. Different generation, man. Yeah, I can't remember what his name is, but he is funny. Yeah, I like him. Yeah, he said, they pull me over and I tell him that I don't know how to speak English or something. That's what he said. And that he doesn't know how to read the signs. I can't remember what the cop said, though. Now I gotta know. I gotta find that later. Is his name Jimmy? I think his name's Jimmy. Because I'm remembering his dad talked to him in third person. He's like, Jimmy. He's so funny. I gotta figure out who that is. Oh, man. There's a comedy place here. I've never been, but they have stand-up here. I wonder if it's any good. I guess I don't know what I'm gonna do. I need to vacuum out this truck. I don't feel like it. I need to get gas because I'm back down to half a tank. Sure am. It's been so peaceful for the past 2 days. Yeah, I'm worried about everything, but I've been more at peace than usual. Probably because I just let go and let God, honey. There ain't nothing I can do. I look around in society and I don't see nobody trying like I'm trying. And I'm sick of the gaslighting because people want to destroy me because they're jealous. When everybody has the physical capabilities of trying themselves, but it's my spirit, my energy that they're fucking jealous of. And people will try to destroy anybody and anything that's walking in God's light. I see things for what it is now, and I think that that's where my peace comes from. It's like I finally get it. Like, why are all these people trying to tear me down and destroy me? Oh, okay, because they can't have access to me to fuck me. That's right. It's crazy. Man, I'm telling you what, respecting yourself will make other people despise you. It will. But if you don't respect yourself, for some reason, they respect you. When you're out drinking it up, doing whatever with them, cutting it up, cutting a rug, oh, they got the utmost respect. They love you then. But the moment that you quit drinking, the moment you put down drugs, the moment you pick up a fucking Bible, oh, then society hates you, honey. They want to disrespect you and break you down. That's Satan. And I'm here for it because I've been a fighter my whole fucking life, and that's what I'm going to continue to do. That's what I'm going to continue to do. Nobody is going to break my fucking spirit. I spent last year fighting with the internet, and I'll be damned if I do it this year. It ain't worth my fucking time. Ain't nobody out here actually concerned about if I'm okay, if I'm doing well. Ain't nobody ever gave a fuck about me, and nobody probably ever will except for the man that I'm going to marry, and that is fine. But people need to wake up and realize that what I'm going through is not a fucking isolated incident, and people need to wake up and realize that most people will never truly give a fuck about you. I am trying to help you by exposing my situation so people can wake up and realize that the only person that will ever give a fuck about you is God. These worldly matters are so insignificant. All of this is so insignificant. People get caught up in this shit and they forget their purpose. Your purpose is to spread God's word, to live in God's light, and to love him. Because he let his son get killed. You know, he gave up his only son so that you could come live in his kingdom and live in his life and live in happiness. Life is miserable for everybody on fucking earth. This is what life is, suffering. If you want a happy life in the afterlife, you better get to work. You probably need to start by dumping your crappy ass mega church. Speaking of which, there was another pastor that was arrested over the weekend. He swindled like 60-something, $160-something million from his parish. I'm not even surprised. Like I said, show me a pastor without $1 million house and I'll show you an honest man. People just want to worship something. That's why they like these mega pastors. And they so stupid they don't even realize that that's an immortal sin. Like God said to have no other gods but him. When you are worshiping these pastors, you're not worshiping God, you're worshiping the pastor. It's crazy. I wonder how much it was. Was it 160 or was it 60? I'm seeing 111 and 60. I can't recall, and I don't even know who it was. I mean, I'm sure I'll find it eventually, but yeah, a lot of people are following. I see those damn 1122 stickers all over the cars here. It's so disturbing. It literally makes me shudder. Like it makes me uncomfortable to know that people are being misled like that because their morals and values are not true from the Bible. They're following a false prophet, a false teacher. They're listening to blasphemy. And any church that is welcoming to the LGBTQ plus is walking with Satan, not the Lord. It's just the way that it is. I understand that people don't want to view it this way because they're living a life of fucking sin, but I'm not, so I can say these things. You know what I mean? Sure ain't. Haven't been for a long time. It's crazy how people try to make it out to be like you're such a horrible person. When, bitch, when? I need specific times, dates, numbers. Like, I need to know everything. When? Shit. Thank you, sir. I forgot I get to get gas again. This guy done ran out. Damn, I'm glad you got a gas can, homie. I don't. Probably need one of those. Well, maybe not anymore. Just gotta laugh about it. Y'all, I had the most gnarliest bump on my neck last night, and my chin, and my right there. My face is breaking out from stress. Well, I'm also premenstrual, so that happens when I'm going through PMDD. It's one of the symptoms, actually. Well, it's also a symptom of PMS, but yeah, that shit sucks. That damn blender bottle is always getting on my nerves. I don't know if you can hear it rattling, but it's annoying. The ADHD in me wants to chunk it out the window. Well, I might be living on the fucking streets, but at least I'll still have my storage with my family pictures and my mother's watch and all of my important shit. It's in North Carolina, but still, I can trust it up there. And hell, I won't have an insurance payment anymore. That'll save me $150 a month. I won't have a gas bill. That'll save me $2,000 a month. Sure, I'm gonna be living on the streets and it's gonna be absolute hell. And I probably won't, you know, be able to wash laundry, wash my ass, or eat food as much as I do now, but I guess God has a plan, right? That's what they tell me. That's what they tell me. He knows my heart. He knows what I'm fighting for. He knows what I'm trying to change in society, not myself. Well, I guess I do need to work on not cussing as much. If I have to be honest, I need to stop cussing. But you know, a lot of that fucking shit comes from the stress, okay? It's not even my fucking fault. Like, and especially when that's all I heard growing up. You think my parents talked to me like, Brooke, you need to go clean your room? No. They said, you fucking idiot, go clean your goddamn room before I bust your fucking face open. When that's how your family talk to you 24/7, that's how you're going to grow up talking to people. It's actually a miracle that I have a good spirit and soul, that I try to be kind to people until they fucking come at me. Once again, when have I ever started anything? I'll wait. I'll be waiting a long time. The comments are on. But for real, I'm not the problem. I can be, but I'm not. And so when my parents talk to me, and you grow up in an environment when they talk to you like that, you're going to cuss more. It has a psychological impact. But I do need to work on not cussing. And I have a cutoff mechanism in me. When I'm in a professional setting or around children, for some reason, my brain just says, oh, that's shame. That's a conscience. Yeah, what society lacks. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Paver and roofer, are you hiring? I stopped by this landscaping place earlier and asked if he was hiring. He's like, no. He's like, and I have guys coming in every day looking for work. Yeah, buddy. The fucking job market crashed in damn 2022 and it's never recovered. Damn. Both of them pumps are down too. Jesus Christ, this is crazy. I'm gonna have to go in and pay because I don't have enough money on my card to run it. it won't like let me pre-authorize it at the pump because I don't have enough money on it. Y'all, them ladies in there are so nice. Every time I come in here, them ladies are nice. Y'all don't even understand how nice they are. That one lady said one day, she said, "Girl, you look so pretty. What you doing, playing pickleball?" And I was like, Lord, all I got to do is open my mouth and she's going to know I don't play pickleball. Oh, that was so funny. So it's $2.95 here. It went back up a little bit. I put 40 in again. Well, I put 57 this morning, and then another 40. Is it taking it? Yeah, they're nice in there. And I actually want I'm out of electrolytes completely. That's another problem I'm going to have because it's going to be hot and I'm out in the sun so much. I guess I'll deal with it when I have to deal with it. Can't do nothing about it. Since I haven't been able to eat, I'm just going to try to stay as hydrated as possible. This has a little electrolytes, vitamin B's, C's and stuff that might help my headache. I've had a migraine since I woke up pretty much. Stress. It only took 30 of it, so that's good. So it filled it up. Damn it, these damn cabs. Ridiculous. I'm actually surprised I'm drinking it all. Usually I can't. What do you think? Let me call. Where'd that card go? Because I'm going to cut it up if... it doesn't have any money on it. I thought there was like $12 or something one time, or I think we did use. I don't know. I don't remember, okay?
Welcome to the North Carolina EBT Customer Service Helpline.
If there's some cash left over on it, then I'm going to use that.
Please enter the last four digits of your EBT number. Please enter your date of birth using the signature box. This card is active and the PIN is set. Your balance is $1.48.
$1.48. Lovely. Well, thanks for the fucking benefits for a whole fucking year, making my life absolute hell, showing me that y'all are the most racist motherfuckers to ever walk planet Earth, and denying me access to any kind of help based on my skin color. Thank you so much to the Forsyth County, North Carolina Department of Social Services for their bullshit. I will starve to death before I take motherfucking help from the fucking government again. Y'all was the ones that put me in this goddamn situation by marking me as something that I am not, stealing my child so you could profit off of it, and then you want me to come with my fucking handout. You can shove this shit up your fucking asses. You put me in this goddamn situation, and then you want me to rely on you for Suboxone. That's another thing. They pay for Suboxone. When I was a good little girl, and I was strung out on fucking Suboxone, the government paid for it. I'm so exhausted from doing the right fucking things. I'm so exhausted from being a good person. I'm so exhausted from living out here in fucking evil. Fuck those motherfuckers. Just know, though, I'm coming for you. I don't care if it takes 50 years. The department, the fucking CPS and DSS. I will spend the rest of my life, I don't care if I'm living in a fucking tent. I am spending the rest of my life dedicated to making sure you fuckers are exposed. Wholeheartedly. My whole life. I've already committed. I committed 2 years ago when I started this channel. My living arrangement is not going to change anything. These motherfuckers literally ruined my life and my daughter's life. And people just get on here and act like this shit's a joke. It's disgusting. The society disgusts me. I'll spend my whole life dedicated to exposing these motherfuckers. CPS, DSS, the justice system, the medical industry that is completely flawed, Department of Corrections, which needs complete reform. This is what I'm dedicating my life to. I committed 2 years ago. It's just crazy. Come on, man. What are we fucking doing, homie? Grandpa dying behind the fucking wheel. Per usual. I feel bad for old people, but I don't at the same time, because you put lives in danger when you drive that slow. That causes more accidents than driving fast, as I've already explained. Driving too slow causes more multiple car accidents than not. It's crazy. The speeders we see in single car accidents more often than not. Single car accidents, people going too fast. You see the road? You see I'm merging onto the highway? You can't see the lines. Never mind. I haven't had my glasses all day. I think they're in the floor. Could you hand them to me? They're all the way next to the door. If you just reach down there. You're not reaching far enough. To the left, to the right. Please give me my glasses. The sun's about to go down. Thank God. I'm going to take a shower and call it a fucking day. I am. I'm going to take double of my new medication. I love these, by the way. That's that magnesium. It's for people that work out. It's to help relieve stress, but it also helps you sleep well. For 3 or 4 days, I've not been taking any sleep medication at night. I just take 2 to 4 of these, and I sleep like a dream. So apparently I was deficient if my body needs this to cut down my cortisol. Do you see this? I ought to fucking, this motherfucker. What you looking at, bitch? I'll beat all your motherfucking asses. Curb stomp y'all. He almost hit me. Like, y'all don't understand that. Y'all don't, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. You'll see one day. You'll see from all the footage. Probably fucking drunk. It is that time of the week. They start drinking early. Hell, some of them drink Monday through Sunday. But also Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday are absolutely insane because people are drunk all the time. What a bitch. Ugly ass little fat turd with a goatee. Who even fucking wears a goatee? Bitch, this is not 1998 anymore. Shove that, please shave that ugly shit off your face. Fucking spit catcher. Ugh. It was like one of the 90s boy band ones. Can't make this shit up. I can't make this shit up if I tried. What are you doing that is not cute? It's kind of creepy, actually. When I see that like 90s goatee, I'm like, You know what I mean? Y'all know what I mean. You know exactly what I mean. Especially if they got the eyebrow piercing to go with it. Oh, honey. Nope. Nope. Get me out of here. I gotta get away. You know what I mean? He's probably already on a registry somewhere. He's probably already on a registry somewhere. It happens like that, fam. I'm keeping this one until they send me the other one in case I need that one for verification because, you know, I set up a whole online account for everything for that Amex card that's a gift card, and then they scammed me out of $100, so now they're mailing me a new one. It's just everything is a scam. It really is. It really is. I feel really bad for elderly people now because I used to think it was their fault that they got scammed. Nope. It's just the way of the world. It's just the way of the world. Did I put that card in here? That's so funny. It's just the way. Where did the freaking... Y'all. Should be disappearing. Should just be disappearing. I have not moved. Did it fall between the fucking seat? Let's try this again. Let me just... Oh, it isn't. I need to eat. This is what happens to a pre-diabetic, okay? Well, hypoglycemic. And I do have reason to believe that I might be pre-diabetic. Like, it's crazy. And, you know, what do? I can't afford to damn pay my truck payment, much less go see a fucking doctor. You just drink protein and water and hope that that's enough to keep you alive until you're able to decompress enough to let the stress go so that you can fucking eat. You know, this is also part of CPTSD, the inability to eat. So a lot of patients actually get bulimia and anorexia in extreme forms because their CPTSD is triggered. So this is part of CPTSD too, not being able to eat, extreme insomnia, mania, a heightened sense of awareness. They call it hyper... What are the symptoms of CPTSD? Hyper awareness? It's not called hyper awareness. Hyper arousal. It's where you're like I am right now. It's all the symptoms that you see right now. The fast talking, the jitters, not being able to control emotions. Yeah, these are the signs and symptoms of CPTSD. You know, it's crazy though, because most people don't know this. A heightened state of alertness and reactivity. And this is exactly why narcissists are drawn to people in my exact emotional state, because they can do something like, I don't know, try to manipulate me into a relationship, and when I refuse, they cut off financial help, like, to upset me. People do things like that to get a reaction out of you when they know that you're damaged, especially if they're a narcissist, because they get energy, they get happy feelings from watching the victim suffer. That's what narcissists do. They manipulate, gaslight, and then they try to get you to believe their fucking lies, and then they make you feel fucking crazy. And the entire time, you're hyper aware, an emotional wreck, can barely hold it together, and they're loving every fucking minute of it. It's crazy. And I don't think that so what happened was I blocked him, and then he tried to weasel his way back in, and then I blocked him again. And I think that he ran out of tax money. I think he probably had tax money, because this was around tax time, remember? And it is my belief that he had tax money, and he was absolutely try to get me to move to Texas to, like, be with him. Yeah. That is the exact type of scenario that I was trapped in for 6 years. I'm not going back to a situation like that. That is crazy. Why would I want to involve myself with anyone that is simply trying to use me for sex? And I know you're saying, well, he wanted a relationship. No, you're not listening. People who are incapable of communicating, people who are incapable of being mature in serious situations, people like us, don't go jump in relationships with people like that. Plain and simple. You know, the lack of communication is a red flag. How well your partner can communicate impacts how well your relationship is going to operate. 100%. If you get with somebody that cannot communicate like I am to you right now about how you should pick a partner, if you get with somebody and you're trying to have a real conversation and you say, well, what are your interests? Do you have any hobbies? And he's like, no, I like to fuck around on the game sometimes. Like, what game? Basketball? Sports? And he's like, no, the game in the Xbox. Like, if it's like pulling teeth trying to talk to somebody, you need to run for the fucking hills. That's a child. That's a fucking child. These red flags, like, I pick up on so easy now. It's like I can, for the first time in my life, my picker is working. Okay? It's like I can look at somebody and I can be like, oh, that's not a good person. Oh, that's a good person. That's not a good person. That's a good person. And you can tell a lot about a person, okay, by trying to get to know them. Simply texting them, you can learn so much. It is imperative to take time to get to know people and not just jump in and rush into something because it feels good. Because that feel good is going to wear off. And if it feels good that quickly at first, that tells me that both of y'all probably have some unresolved fucking trauma, and y'all over here trauma bonded now. Which makes it even more toxic, even more reason that these people should not be together. So many people are damaged, and so many people walk around with all their pain, trying to hide it and deny it, and you can't do that. That is someone who is living in denial. And if you're a person like me who is living in reality, that understands life on a different level, emotional, you got an emotional intellect on a different level, you're not going to favor well with somebody who is denying their own trauma, denying their own problems, that's floating down denial. That happens so many times, though. So many times. I see so many people, men and women, in dead-end fucking toxic relationships. Like, I'm not going through that at all. And the moment that I realized that this person was impacting me negatively, which I knew immediately, it finally got to the point that I had to cut them out of my life, you know, because they're over here looking for something that I'm not. And also, I've been very clear that I'm not looking for a fucking relationship. Let me start from the beginning. The whole reason I'm living out of a car is because of a relationship. I invested money. I own property. I have a home that I paid for. I shouldn't even be in this situation. Why would I want to trust someone else when someone I trust for 20 years fucked me out of my money and land? And this was family. This was not a boyfriend. This was not someone I ever dated. Not to mention, the last boyfriend I did have for 6 years, he absolutely psychologically tortured me, manipulated me with money, kept me strung out on drugs, and all but raped me. You know, he would just be standing in my face, I want to have sex. And people wonder why I don't want no fucking relationship. And, you know, it really doesn't have to do much with potentially meeting another psychopath. It more has to do with the peace and serenity that I have come to have in my life since I cut everybody out. It's so crazy how so many people will have their claws in you at the same time, and they will all be saying that you're the fucking problem, but you step away and all of a sudden you have all of this peace. But wait a second, then you sat down and you start evaluating, well, I'm not the one that stole from them. I never stole from them. I'm not the one that cheated on them. I never cheated on them. I'm not the one that slapped them around. I never hit them. You start evaluating who you've hurt and who's hurt you. Sometimes you have to get away from all of that bullshit to do that evaluation. It's eye-opening. It's eye-opening. Get you some freedom, honey. Sir, get you some freedom. Leave that bitch. I'm telling y'all, I will never go back to those toxic fucking relationships ever. And nobody's going to gaslight me or put me in the position to do that. You know, it's crazy. No, like I said, I do believe he got some tax money and was trying to swindle his way in my life, was going to try to talk me into coming to Texas or something, acting like he cared. He didn't give a shit about me. Don't get it fucking twisted. See, that's the problem. Modern society says, oh, this person gave her money. He clearly cared. No, you're fucking simple-minded. He was willing to spend money to manipulate me, to have access to me. People don't want to help you. Nobody gives a fuck. Maybe your mama, maybe your daddy, maybe you're one of the lucky ones that have family, but I don't. So if you're in my situation, nobody gives a fuck. That's just the reality of the world. You're out here by yourself and you're all that you're ever going to have. So the best thing you can do is not be 37 I am when you realize this. The best thing you can do is take my fucking advice and become independent and go to college and get a good fucking job where you ain't got to never deal with nobody trying to manipulate you. See, if you do that right there, then that's going to cut out about 90% of the perverts trying to have access to you through money. Being able to stand on your own 2 feet. People don't understand that women that have that, they're much better off. If you don't have an education, if you don't have a career, you're going to either have to A, rely on your husband, or B, the government. And neither one of them sounds like a happy option to me, if you're asking me. Neither one's ever worked out in my favor, if I'm just being honest. I've never had a man take care of me. Ever. And now that I think about it, quite the opposite. I've had a lot of men live off of me up until COVID. Kind of smells like a litter box in here, excuse me. Bathroom smells good. damn it. I think they got music on outside, y'all, so I might have to cut that back off or run my mouth. I don't know. Donuts and yogurt. Sounds like a meal to me. Listen, my diet's about to change a lot because now that I don't get food stamps, I don't have money for food, so it is what it is. I'll be goddamn if I'm putting myself back in a fucking state that sent me to jail for crimes I didn't commit twice. At least here I can gather myself for the next 10 years and decide how I'm going to fight back, because I will be back. At least I don't have to worry about going to jail for shit I don't do, because I don't do anything, you know. And here the cops aren't out to get you. When I first moved here, I had such bad PTSD that I couldn't even stand to see them, you know. Be like, oh God, the cops are creeping on me. No, they weren't. They were just doing their job. It's just sad that I was in that head frame from all of the abuse and torture that I've seen from the government. To be pulled in a holding cell and beat and not know if I'm gonna make it. Yeah. It's crazy. It's a federal lawsuit right there, by the way. Probably a $10 to $20 million federal lawsuit, being held captive and beat like I was. Yeah. Yeah, that's a fucking lawsuit. But what can you do when you're poor? How many instances have we had on this channel? How many have I caught on camera? You can't do nothing. Once again, you don't have rights unless you have money. You have no rights unless you have money. I hope they're not stale. Nope. Thank God. I'm so worried that I couldn't fucking eat. I'm still gonna have to force it down, but I'm literally shaking because my sugar level was already in the 80s. And that was hours ago. I'm surprised that I'm even able to hold a clear frame, like a clear frame of thought. Sometimes I can, especially if I wake up and it's low like that. I can't even see straight. These are fresh. They're still gooey in the middle. Does it say? Oh, they packed them this morning. Hell yeah. Score. That's enough for now. I'm trying to think like what I would want to eat, but it's so hard. Definitely don't want to cook. Yeah, y'all know my lips have been chapped, so I've been putting on tons of Carmax. Well, then it caused me to have a fucking zit. It broke my face out. Because it's like, that shit's runny and it gets like all the way around the rim. Like above your lips. I'll be walking around looking like I done damn dipped them in a damn jar of petroleum jelly trying to heal them up. They do feel better. But now, look. Now I got a zit all the way over there. Right? But also, you know how I wipe my mouth like that all the time? I was wondering if, like, my dirty bacteria hands. I can't win, man. Oh, and then did I tell you about the one on my neck last night? I went into the gym, and that fucker was that big. I said, oh, my God. It was like a whole person on the side of my throat. Like, I looked in the mirror, and he was like, hey, girl. I was like, where did he come from? Are you paying rent? Like, I was like, I didn't even notice he was, I mean, he was huge. He was huge. And I'm actually surprised he went down because he was ready to bust. So I popped him. I pulled his damn head off, you know. And then this morning I wake up and I forgot to put benzoyl peroxide on my face. And I'll be forgetting. So I was like, before I go to bed, I'm going to put some benzoyl peroxide on my face. Well, I forgot. And I woke up this morning and surprisingly, the swelling went down and it looks good, but it did not look like this last night. Yeah, it was crazy. I was like, whoa, where did he come from? He had on like a nameplate and everything. Yeah, I was like, this damn thing needs to pay me rent. I don't know what I want. Taco Bell? Did they have a dollar menu? Do they have a dollar menu, I wonder? Those apple fritters for $6 was $4.25. Let me drink this. I need to get something to eat though. I be having this problem way too fucking often. And also, this is right when I'm... Here, I'll show you. Couldn't be at a worse time. Couldn't be at a worse time. It's, you know, I've gotten to the point I'm just like, fuck it. When's the worst time for something to happen? Because that's when it's going to happen. Literally 2 days before my period. So I feel like shit because of my PMDD too. And I'm dealing with all of this stress. And also, one of the symptoms is not being able to eat. It affects your appetite to the point that it causes health problems, to the point that it will affect your job and or school. So then there's that. I wonder how many women walk around with that and don't even notice, because it's so underdiagnosed. They want to call them crazy and call them bipolar and give them bipolar medication instead of assessing the real issue, because they're too stupid. They really are. The medical industry has suffered majorly, and it started in the colleges. That's what Jordan was talking about in that short. If you didn't see it, go watch it because it's crazy. He talks about how academia has been stalled and knowledge has been stalled and science has been stalled. And it started with the colleges. Propaganda, leftist propaganda, started all of this shit. And it all started with the Obamas. You know, I think Barack is probably gay, in my opinion, which is probably why he was attracted to Michelle. If you know, you know. And I just think that, you know, those videos with him and P. Diddy, they tell a story about the type of shit he was into. It's weird. So weird. Yeah, that short's crazy with him and P. Diddy. It's on my short list. It's P. Diddy and Barack Obama all hugged up. What appears to be, they are high, out of their mind. Barack Obama couldn't even form a sentence. Did y'all hear how he stutters in the clip? I want to thank P. Diddy. Like, what? P-Dye? P-Dye. That's what he says. I want to thank P-Dye. Like, what? His eyes looking all crazy all over the room, shifting. Y'all didn't notice that? It's creepy. Listen. Did we ever find out what happened to that man that drowned in the Obama's backyard? Like, did they ever update us? This was a man that was an experienced swimmer, by the way. Had years on the water, paddleboarding, wakeboarding, canoeing. He could do anything on the water. He was an experienced swimmer, and somehow he just drowned out back the Obama's property. He was their chef. He was their private personal chef. Weird. Experienced swimmer. Now, it happens with children, and I guess it can happen with adults too, but the circumstances don't really make sense, but whatever. And then here is Obama hanging out with P. Diddy years ago, and P. Diddy's like, I'm not sweating. I don't mean to embarrass y'all by not sweating. And Barack Obama's over there wiping his forehead with a napkin, sweating like a dog in heat, honey. Why would P. Diddy say, sorry to embarrass you that I'm not sweating? In my opinion, they were telling us they were all on drugs. Ecstasy, probably. It looked like ecstasy or cocaine, a stimulant, and upper. And ecstasy is known to make you sweat profusely. They were very coded in their wording. If you notice in the video, the short that I posted, they're very like slippery. They were up to no good. 100% creeps. Absolute creeps. I'm not going to get any Taco Bell. I don't think I can eat that right now, y'all. I don't want to buy it and then have to trash it because I can't eat it. You know what I mean? It'd be a waste. And I need to save the $40 fucking I have for an emergency. I'm going to need gas tomorrow. I guess I'm about to go shower. I don't know what to do. I usually wait till the sun goes down. Good, I got clothes in here. Shirts, shorts, top. I had to buy, I went into the dollar store to get one thing of baby wipes and razors, because I'm out of razors. That was all I got though. I didn't buy anything else. I need so much right now. I need cleaning supplies. I need food. I don't have any groceries in here. That's it. And that's not full meals. That's just, yeah, spaghetti sauce and spaghetti noodles, tuna packs. I don't know. I guess we're starting over from scratch again, you know? Like, at this point, I'm not even fucking phased. It's been like this for 20 years. You know, usually it would be somebody trying to harm me by kicking me out of the house, or somebody take my car so I was living back on the street and I didn't have a way to work and I lose my job. Usually it's somebody doing shit like that. So the fact that I simply don't make enough money through YouTube to pay my bills, I mean, that's a modern society problem, you know. At least it's not somebody, you know, forcibly re-injuring my psyche by trying to harm me, and this is what's going on. I mean, we're in the same place we were 2 years ago. At least we're not around a sex trafficker. At least we're not in a dangerous situation. At least we're not on drugs. At least we're finally off Suboxone. At least we are in school right now. Like, there's so many positive things, and so many people try to take that from me, and that's why the comments are off. I'm not listening to it. I have so much to be proud of. So much. And it makes me feel like nobody wants me to succeed. Especially when my own subscribers are doing dirty shit behind the scenes. Going and running their mouth about shit they have no clue about. People act like I don't know. People act like I don't know. And I'm gonna pretend like I don't know and continue to move in the shadows. Let me tell you. It's just crazy to have people that say that they support you, and then you find out that they're the ones that, once again, you're being stabbed in the back by somebody that you attempted to trust. You know, this whole platform is so fucking fake. It's like, it's an illusion. Like, people want to come here and build these parasocial relationships, and that's what it is. They want to come and build a relationship with the creator, but it's really a parasocial relationship. It's not real. I can share my life and you can relate, but you still, at the end of the day, don't know me, and you don't know what the fuck I'm doing. You know what I mean? It's so crazy how I came to YouTube for help, and all I've gotten, the shit that I've discovered has not been in the benefit of society or my appreciation of society. It's made me distrust society even more. It's really made me open up my eyes that most people are not to be trusted. And that's sad that we've gotten to such a low point in society that the majority of people are so self-motivated that they can't be trusted. They're not ethically, morally sound people. And it's sad. I think a lot of that is because people have fallen away from God. But YouTube has opened my eyes to how damaged and unhinged society actually is. I knew it was bad when I was getting bullied when I first moved into my car, and I had all these people in society that recognized me trying to bully me. But the past year specifically, I've learned so much. I don't want to trust people. I don't want to trust them. You can't. 9 times out of 10, people are going to fail you. And on that one rare 10% chance that you meet somebody that actually has your best interest at heart, it's going to be so rare. And I bet it's like less than 10%. Most people out here are going to try to deal with you to get something from you. That's the way the world is. It's going to be very, 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 I've only met 2 people in my life, or, you know, 2 people that actually helped me in my entire life. And it was a married couple when I was 16 years old. So, and they didn't ever ask from shit for me, but my friendship. It's going to be very rare that you meet people that actually want to help you when you're in my situation. And I want young girls and young guys to know that there are creeps out here that will send you money on the fucking internet just trying to have access to you and to put you in a worse predicament. Don't be trusting these people off the internet. I don't text people off the internet. I tried it with one girl and one guy, and it fucked everything up for 3 or 4 months. I'm not having relationships, friendships with people off the internet, because we shouldn't be doing that anyways. That is unsafe, and why would I want to teach children to do that? We need to be teaching our children that it's dangerous to meet people off of the internet, right? Yeah. And hell, like I said, I think them people were the same people. I do. I think that guy and that girl was the same people. I think that he had sent me 2 different numbers and was playing some fucking kind of little game to see if I would talk poorly about him or about him at all. It's crazy. You know, dealing with people that play fucking games like that, it's insane. I don't deal with it. I cut you out of my life. You come into my life behaving that way, I'm so fucking done with you. Like, first of all, I don't think I really knew until 5 years ago when I got clean that people actually, so many adults act like children. They don't know the difference between right and wrong. It's crazy. Anyways, I'm gonna go. I'm going to relax. I'm going to fucking relax. Probably gonna watch a movie. I downloaded 2 on my computer at the library yesterday. I love the library, by the way. It's one of my favorite places to be. I feel so at home. It takes me to like my grandma's, like when I was growing up, because we spent so much time in the library. I just feel so much closer to I feel close to my mom on the beach and close to my grandma in the library. So my 2 favorite places while I'm in school are going to be the above, because it's the best that I can do. And I don't know what I'm going to do about my truck payment. It doesn't, I'm so exhausted. So I'm going to go relax because I can't do nothing about it. I love you guys, and please pray for me because God knows I need it. And now it's going to be day by day, you know. Yeah, but I'm going to stay positive because I told y'all at the beginning of the year that I would not be shedding tears on this channel. There's nothing I can do about it. I work my ass off harder than any person I've ever met. I'm not trying to be funny. I don't meet a lot of people, so maybe I'm just running in the wrong social circles. But it's really ridiculous that I am out here up hours before most of society, and at this point staying up hours after society, and I simply can't find a fucking job. It's crazy. But it's okay. God's preparing me for something. I don't know what. Bye, y'all. Love y'all. Good night.